The Commission's readiness explained that the by-election will hold across 88 wards and 1,629 polling units in 7 local government areas comprising Andoni, Eleme, Gokana, Kana, Opobonkoro, Uyibo, and Tai. According to him, INEC has already published the official notice of election in line with Section 28, subsection 3 of the Electoral Act 2026, while political party primaries currently being monitored by the Commission are expected to end today. May 26, adding that political parties are expected to begin submission of nomination forms through the INEC nomination portal from May 29.
The Commission has so far commenced necessary preparations and key pre-electoral activities as provided by law. 1. Notice of election. In accordance to the Section 28, subsection 3 of the Electoral Act 2026, the notice of election was duly published at our state offices and the affected local government areas on Thursday, May 21st, 2026. Stakeholder engagement. Plans are currently underway to host a senatorial level stakeholders meeting at the senatorial district headquarters in Bori, Kana local government on the 2nd of June 2020. This meeting will afford the Commission the opportunity to interface with critical stakeholders and share ideas on how to achieve best outcome during the by-election.
On logistics, Alali Bosinikem said that the Commission has commenced discussions with transport unions and boat operators to ensure smooth movement of personnel and election materials on election day, and that BVAS devices and power banks for the accreditation and result uploads are currently being prepared, while printing of voters' registers will commence soon. He added that over 6,700 ad hoc personnel drawn from INEC, the National Youth Service Corps, and other federal agencies will participate in the exercise, with training expected to begin in June. He reassured residents of Rivers of the Commission's commitment to conducting a free, fair, peaceful, and credible by-election, while carrying out political parties, youth security agencies, the media, and the electorate to support the process.
All non-sensitive materials for the by-election have been received from our headquarters and being prepared for onward deployment to the 7 local government affected LGA. By-sensitive materials are expected to arrive during the by-election week. A total of 6,774 ad hoc personnel will be required for the by-election. The categories of staff will be drawn from INEC, NYC, and other approved federal ministries of department agencies. This training of ad hoc personnel are expected to commence in June as follows. 1. Supervisory presiding officers SPO, 5th to 7th of June. Presiding assistant presiding officers, 12th to 14th of June. Collation officers, 17th to 18th of June 2026. The Commission has continued to engage relevant security agencies on election security.
The first defendant in the ongoing murder trial involving former caretaker committee chairman of Kana local government area of River State, Sonny Bekanwa, has opened his defense before a state high court, denying allegations linking him and the former council boss to the killings of Lucky Kena and Deya Dunsara. The first defendant, Henry Bariko Dele, told a standing trial over alleged membership of a secret cult accused of carrying out the killings in Bang community in 2018. While testifying from the witness box, Bariko Dele claimed police officers tortured him and promised to release him if he implicated the former council chairman, and disputed part of his earlier statement in which he allegedly said Bekanwa initiated him into a cult known as Ngogoa and provided him jobs. During cross-examination, he blamed members of his community for allegedly collaborating with the police to frame him, contradicting an earlier evidence presented in court by a police investigator attached to the anti-cultism unit's Inspector Stephen Ntibowe, who had tendered video and audio recordings of what the prosecution described as a voluntary confessional statement implicating Bekanwa. Justice IPC Igwe subsequently adjourned the matter to June 9 and 15, 2026 for continuation of the defense. Trial of the owner of Wisdom Gate School and 4 other management staff of the school's Elibolo branch has suffered another setback before River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt. This followed an application by the Prosecution Council from the Office of the State Attorney General and Ministry of Justice, Damatamono Opobo, seeking leave of court to amend the charges against the accused persons when the matter came up for plea. Although defense counsels did not oppose the application, they informed the court that they were only served with the process in court and requested time to study its contents and respond appropriately. After listening to submissions from counsel representing both parties, the trial judge, Justice Munina Denagugo, adjourned the matter on to June 16, 2026 for motion and plea. The proprietor and 4 other management staff of the Libolo campus of Wisdom Gate School in Port Harcourt are standing trial over alleged culpability in the death of 2-year-old Wine Akekue, who reportedly died within the school premises. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, Damatamuno Opobo, a deputy director in the Office of the State Attorney General, Ministry of Justice, explained the reasons for the application and expressed optimism on the next adjourned date.
Okay, ideally the matter is for plea. But upon taking over this matter, we deem it necessary to amend the charge that was filed by the Nigerian police at the state CID. We looked at it that there are other offenses that was committed by the defendants. So we had to amend the charge. We brought a motion today, and the court directed that it will not take the motion today, that there are some things that needed to be done according to the practice direction.
Meanwhile, one of the councils representing civil society organizations in the state and holding a watching brief for the nominal complainant, Chetan Mwala, alleged that there were attempts by some prominent individuals to subvert justice, warning that if such actions continued, those involved would be publicly exposed and embarrassed.
Even if we have seen some technicalities that have been playing out and all that, we also heard rumors of some very influential persons in the society who are trying to see how they can suppress this whole process. We want to warn them and call on them to stay away, because we know some of you, we know they have met you, we know you are trying to see how you can do some things with respect to this particular matter. We are appealing to you right now to stay away, because if you don't stay away, we will have no option but to mention your name in public, and we'll call your name, we'll call you out and demand that you actually stop influencing this particular process and allow.
The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC Rivers State Command, has deployed specialized and tactical teams across the state ahead of the 2026 Eid al-Kabir celebration to strengthen security and ensure the safety of lives and property. This was disclosed in a statement signed by Ihimnacho Umado, State Command Public Relations Officer, NSCDC River State Command, following a strategic management briefing held at the command headquarters by the State Commandant Joachim Okafor. The command said component units and tactical squads have been deployed to identify black spots and likely flashpoints across the state, adding that areas targeted for intensified security presence include recreational centers, Eid prayer grounds, major road intersections, markets, motor parks, and other public locations. Commandant Tukafo had also reaffirming the Corps' commitment to protecting critical national assets and infrastructure, directed the anti-vandal unit to intensify patrols and surveillance around key installations such as telecommunications facilities, power infrastructure, and oil and gas pipelines. The NSCDC further assured residents of River State of its readiness alongside other security agencies to prevent any breakdown of law and order before, during, and after the Eid al-Kabir festivities. The commandant warned criminal elements against taking advantage of the festive period to perpetrate unlawful acts, stressing that the command would deal decisively with anyone found engaging in criminal activities. The president of the Niger Delta Integrated Farmers, Processors and Distributors Association of Nigeria, Julius Muda, has called for the legislation and regulation of cannabis cultivation in the country, citing its economic and medicinal benefits. Ukmeya Muda, in an interview with Today FM, Olawale Sanusi, said cannabis remains one of the most misunderstood crop because of its misuse, noting that the plant has several advantages when properly regulated. He explained that legalizing cannabis could boost the nation's economy through revenue generation and job creation, adding that the crop has high market demand and strong returns on investment for farmers. According to him, cannabis also has medicinal value, including pain relief, appetite stimulation, and treatment for stress, depression, and anxiety.
If you want to talk of pains, whenever you are stressed, you go through a whole hectic day and under sun, under rain, hard job. With this cannabis sativa, you get relief. You can walk without getting tired. That is one of the aspects. And also it stimulates, appetite. like those that are into it, taking this cannabis sativa, the rate of consumption is very high.
Okwewada, however, stressed that cannabis cultivation must be strictly regulated to ensure it benefits society and is not abused.
It is a very unique crop that has been widely misunderstood, that has been widely misused. As a result, people see this crop as evil, but when you look closely to it, you will know that it's a very unique crop that has so many benefits. The benefit can be significant and multifaceted, especially in regions where it is legalized. We're going to look at this benefit in two perspectives. To look at the economic benefits. Does cannabis sativa has any economic benefits to us as individuals, us as farmers, to us as a government? Cannabis sativa generates a lot of income for the government in the regions that this crop is legalized. Another aspect of it again is job creation.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. President Bola Tinubu has called for national unity and reassured Nigerians of improved economic conditions and enhanced security as Muslims across the country celebrate Eid al-Kabir. In his 2026 Eid message, Tinubu said the economic reforms introduced by his administration over the past 3 years, though difficult, were necessary to reposition Nigeria for long-term prosperity and sustainable growth. He stated that the reforms had already produced a more stable economy and made Nigeria a more attractive destination for investment, job creation, and economic expansion. The president also expressed confidence that ongoing reforms would continue to deliver improved security and greater opportunities for citizens across the country. The president acknowledged persistent attacks by terrorists and bandits in some communities, despite efforts by security agencies, including the reported elimination of a wanted ISIS leader, assuring affected Nigerians that they had not been abandoned. He urged citizens to reflect on the lessons of Eid al-Kabir, particularly sacrifice, compassion, and unity, while encouraging support for the less privileged and peaceful coexistence among Nigerians, regardless of ethnic or religious differences. A federal high court in Abuja has dismissed a suit filed by lawyer John Mary Chidobe seeking to prevent former President Goodluck Jonathan from contesting the 2027 presidential election. Delivering judgment, Justice Peter Lifu held that the suit was frivolous and amounted to an abuse of court process, ruling that the plaintiff lacked local standing, having failed to demonstrate any personal injury or legal interest in the matter. The court also noted that earlier decisions by the Federal High Court in Yenagoa and the Court of Appeal in Abuja had already affirmed Jonathan's eligibility to run for office, making the present case untenable. The judge consequently awarded 20 million naira in costs against the plaintiff in favor of Jonathan and an additional 1 million naira in favor of the Attorney General of the Federation. Justice Lifu further dismissed the motion by the plaintiff seeking his recusal from the case, describing it as baseless and without merit. He also concluded that the suit was an improper attempt to re-litigate settled legal issues and therefore struck it out in its entirety. Meanwhile, a presidential aspirant of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Mohamed Hayatuddin, has announced that he will not attend the declaration of the party's presidential primary election results, citing allegations of widespread vote rigging during the exercise. In a statement posted on his X handle, Hayatuddin expressed concern over reports of electoral irregularities from various parts of the country, noting that he personally witnessed some of the incidents and would seek advice on his next line of action. The ADC presidential primary has attracted major political figures, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, as delegates across the country participated in the selection process. The party's National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, described the primary as a defining moment for the ADC, insisting the party remained committed to transparency and open democratic processes in choosing its presidential candidate. On the foreign scene, Ousmane Sonko has been elected president of Senegal's National Assembly, securing 132 votes in a parliamentary contest that reflects the continued dominance of the ruling political bloc. The development marks a significant return to a central position in national politics for Sonko, who had recently been removed from his role as Prime Minister during a period of internal political tension within the government. His election underscores the strength of his camp in Parliament, where it maintains a large majority. The leadership change comes amid a broader political realignment in Senegal following months of disputes within the executive arm of government. Sonko's transition from the premiership to the legislature highlights shifting power dynamics within the ruling structure while reinforcing his influence in shaping legislative direction. Well, to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. INEC has intensified preparations for River South East Senatorial by-election. The FRSC has deployed over that President Bola Tinubu has assured Nigerians of improved economy and security. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Usman Sonko has been elected President of Senegal's National Assembly. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live today, 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has resumed the third and final phase of the nationwide continuous voter registration exercise. The exercise, which commenced on Monday, 11th of May 2026, will close on Friday, 10th of July 2026, and is open to persons who have never registered before or turned 18 years after the last registration exercise. Intending voters can visit the INEC voter registration portal at www.cvr.inecnigeria.org to pre-register online and proceed to complete the process at any INEC office to capture their fingerprints and photograph. Registrants can also walk into any INEC state and LGA office nationwide to register physically. Replacement of lost and damaged PVCs and transfers of registration can also be completed on the online portal or at any INEC office. Remember, only those who have a PVC can speak on election day. Get registered. This message is from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, making your votes count, consolidating our democracy.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
the brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I never stick around quite long enough to make it.
Truly has. Not the only person we've heard say that in a different way. I mean, you hear people say, "Oh, everything here is here. You're not going to take anything to the grave. Some say you're not going to take it to heaven or hell, or you're not going to be here forever." And then the question about existing, right? Living or existing comes to bear. And just again, the question around why do people do a lot of things that they do? Why do you do the things that you do comes to mind again. I mean, you ask yourself, why do I wake up every morning, go to work, go to do my business, talk to this person? Just questions around that, right? So it makes you think a little more, a little deep about life and everything. But then welcome to today's Connect on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. If you just tuned in, yes, again, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Tuesday, May 26th. Thank you so much for staying with us from morning up until this second, 6:36. My name is Queen Chima. I'll be with you till some minutes to 9 before Rona takes over for the 3. From now till 7 o'clock, we'll get to know what's on your mind. 7 o'clock to 8, Area Talk. If you go to our Facebook page, or even any of our social media platforms, you see that we've posted the conversation there. What that does is gives you an idea of what we'll be talking about. So you're already preparing right thoughts, a contribution, whether you want a profit solution or anything. And then you can also drop your thoughts even before the program starts. And our social, Facebook is Today 95.1 FM. Instagram is at Today FM 951. X is at Today FM 951. Again, if you want to watch us live on YouTube, I can see the green light the camera pointing straight into my eyes in the studio. So you're going to see me, hear my voice at the same time. So it's visual and audio at the same time, right? YouTube, Today 95.1 FM. Again, anywhere in the world, say you leave the country and you still want to listen to any of our programs live on our website, right? It's .todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. You just click listen live and sure, you hear the voice on the air at that time. So you do that either via the homepage or from the menu list. So there's a menu list and you should click on listen live, you listen live. On the homepage, listen live, you can listen live. Then we're on Twitch too, Today FM 951. You can listen to us from there. If you have access to any of these radio apps, either Radio Garden or Tune In, just search for Today 95.1 FM. So it's an no excuse at all to say, "Oh, I could not listen to this program because this or that." I've given you updates, right? All right. What's on your mind? Yesterday, someone asked me already, Queen, what's the update about the ADC presidential primaries? I said we're following it and would keep you updated. Right. Let's quickly see what's happening. Let's take a look at the last time I checked. I saw that Tiko Abubakar was leading in over 6 states already. I don't think there has been an official announcement. Yes, there hasn't been one, but Atiku is taking early lead in ADC presidential primaries. He's won 5 states already and counting, or he's securing victories in 5 states as delegates across the country vote to determine the party's flag bearer for the 2027 presidential election. Meanwhile, I saw this report. I don't know if you have seen it. Where one of the presidential candidates for the presidential primaries was saying that it's highly he's condemning the process and stating that it is full of irregularities. In his words, he said it's full of irregularities, and then he's saying that, well, I will speak about this in due time. That's what Hayatuddin said. He said, I will speak about this in due time, and he said he would not even partake in the announcement of the person who's going to be flagging that parties. That's the ADC's, who's going to be the presidential flag bearer for the ADC, because everything is just flawed. That's what Hayatuddin has stated. But then we're just going to be following updates and see what happens. We saw that Amechi won in Bayelsa State. We're also seeing him winning in some other states, but we're seeing that Atiku is leading in with 5 states, right? So we'll just wait until all of this plays out. But then let's get a find out from you. What's on your mind, right? It's Today 95.1 FM, 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call and tell me what exactly is on your mind. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Good evening, our queen. This is Nelson from Igrita.
All right, Nelson. Good evening.
Sorry, this APC primary is conducted on Sunday morning, on Sunday now.
ADC, not APC, ADC.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just asking. APCO was conducted on Sunday morning.
Yeah, it was Sunday, right? Yeah, I think Sunday. Yeah.
Yes, and before 12:1, the result is out.
Okay.
Why is ADC since Saturday till now, they are still counting it?
Yesterday.
Is that right?
Yesterday.
No. Is it? Okay, it's yesterday.
Yes, yesterday.
Okay. Up till now, they are still collecting. Why these people own is just within hours, not up to 24 hours, not even up to 12 hours. Okay, let me go back to another voice on my mind is the APC national chairman. To me, it seems as if he's a stranger to his party. He don't know what is going on because the account he gave to us on River State issue is different from what the SCT minister said. And if you study the two, you will know that the APC chairman is lying or he does not know what is going on in his party.
Because he said he picked the nomination form and decided to withdraw. And then Wike says it was part of the agreement.
Yes.
Okay.
You can see it's not adding up now. Can't you see it?
Okay.
It's not adding up. It's not adding up at all. It's not adding up. This one says it's because of the agreement. And the chairman who's supposed to tell us the truth is not lying to the public.
You don't want to take the truth from the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory? Okay, you don't think
the FCC minister is telling us the truth?
Okay, the
Why
truth.
The chairman is lying.
Telling a lie. All right.
Also,
thank you. Thank you. I'll have to let you go. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello. Good evening.
Yes. Good evening.
Kim is my name.
All right. Welcome.
What is the ongoing coalition of resolve by ADC?
Okay.
Where this man is too early for you to try foul. As he done his own work well, as he canvassed the whole country to canvass for votes. This is a direct primaries where every registered member of the party have the right to decide who will fly the party ticket country 27.
Okay.
So it should not should not be a mode, APC mode in ADC to come and scatter. They say implosion. Scatter them, they know all those kind of satanic objects in ADC. But God, who brought ADC to salvage this country, 2027, will see us through. There won't be any rancor, any bitterness and rancor after these primaries. For the court cleared Jonathan to contest, good and fine. People always, because of their hatred against Amechi and Buhari, because some people hated the APC when Buhari was in government. But now APC is our best party. After God, maybe after God is APC. Then let him contest. We know that he's going to split the vote from the South. The vote in the South will be divided. What happened in 2015 between Jonathan and Buhari is going to happen. I think he will be the next president. Because the North, how many serious contenders do we have in the North? So they not know the game they are playing. All these people that are shouting, thinking they are going to use INEC, their full soldier to reach 2027. They will not come down, not to accept any election. It's not free and fair.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you too. What's on your mind? Right. Let's hear it this evening on Today 95.1 FM. 0810-951-0951. You can also send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. To that number, text message would work, and we can get to hear from you what's on your mind. All right. I also see that ADC returning officers arrive at Abuja for result collation. ADC now they've started arriving at the Transcorp Hilton, Abuja, venue of the collation and declaration of results for the party's 2027 presidential ticket. The exercise, which marks the final stage of the nationwide primary election, which commenced on Monday across the 36 states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory. Party officials expected to conclude the collation process later on Tuesday, which is today, after which the winner of the keenly contested presidential primary will be formally announced. In the race for the ADC ticket of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former Rivers State Governor and ex-Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, and economist and former banker Muhammad Hayatuddin, the contest has generated considerable political interest. So, since we are seeing returning officers arrive at Abuja for result collation, I don't know particularly how many hours the collation is going to take, but I see this, and I mean, before the end of today, hopefully we'd know who is flagging that party, who the flag bearer would be of the ADC for the presidential election. What's on your mind? 0810-951-0951. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, the outcome of the result, the total voters that will cast their vote to elect the flag bearer of ADC will be more than that of APC of 10.9 million voters, because they want to fabricate, they cook all these figures, they branded these figures to use to manipulate 2027 election. We outsmart them, we overrun them, we outrun them, and we defeat them in 2027. As expiring date is based in the Aso Rock number. All the people that you are planning to use to the ex-militant leaders, the Togri, the TOS, and what have you, INEC, police, and the judiciary, to stop the opposition party from succeeding 2027. We succeeded in 2015, so opposition party, because this party is now F9 from all the 10-point agenda is F9. So 2027, Nigeria will be a new leaf. Nigeria will be a new air, 2027. Thank you very much.
All right. So that's what's on your mind. That sounded convincing. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Queen Chima, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Tony from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Yes, what is on my mind is the political development that is unfolding in the state.
Okay.
Because it seems as if people will just relax and allow the leadership of this state to be in the hand of some few. But from what they have seen and how they've been dealt with, now the political consciousness have now risen. Everybody wants to know what is happening. Everybody is very conscious now to see that power doesn't go back to the hand of those people that oppresses the people. So it's a very good development. I am very happy with it. Let's continue with this pace till the general election so that we choose the people that will redeem us from this tongue jump that we find ourselves. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for saying what's on your mind. So you have something on your mind. It's time to let it out. Says, don't just think about it. Call me and let it out, whatever it is, as long as it's radio friendly. 0810 9510 you can call that number and tell me what is on your mind. I think he's leading Oshun. He led. I think there was a parallel. That word disturbs me to pronounce. Parallel win in Ebonyi and between Atiku and Amici. Atiku clears Yobe. He also clears Imo. All right. Okay, Sokoto too. He leads with about 68,823 votes. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Tito.
Tito, welcome.
What is on my mind is I can't see anybody running APC in this coming election.
APC.
I don't think so.
Okay.
APC, yes, because Tinubu being a Jagaban who had hijacked Lagos since inception, colliding with Wike, who is following the footstep of Tinubu that has already hijacked. Sorry for using that word. That is already in control of River State. They are still coming together. I don't see Obi. I don't see Atiku with whoever that can outrun APC coming 2027 election.
Even with you and other people who think that they want to choose, you don't think that there would be that contention? You don't think so? No, it's fine. I mean, it's your thoughts. Thank you. Welcome. All right, that call dropped. Call again, please. Today 95.1 FM. Right. Do we have messages? Yes, we do. Thank God I checked. Why did I? All right. We'll take this message shortly. Let's do this call. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, some people will be so shocked. Some people will even have a heart arrest, heart attack, suffer heart attack. You know when Buhari was declared winner of 2016 election, that led sudden death of Alamesia because Jonathan granted him a state pardon. Then when Tinubu was declared the president-elect, led to the sudden attack, the sudden death of person who published a book, even advertised on his platforms, The Lion in Babylon, which Tinubu dragged it to court, demanding damages of about how many billions, and he went to Babylon to meet and beg Tinubu. So people will be so shocked because what we are planning, what Nigerians are planning, whatever they are planning, all those strategies, all those politicians, they are just wasting their time. Nigerians will take their destiny in emancipation. Yes, country 27. So all the political parasites, political vampires, enemies of democracy, go and put them to shame. Thank you very much.
All right. This message says, good evening, presenter. What's on my mind? Henceforth, I will not correct a Nigerian citizen for not counting numerals right, having seen how adults, grown-up men counting wrongly but acceptably. Bassi. All righty. Thank you for texting. Good evening, presenter. What's on my mind is Governor Sim should share to everybody that 600 billion naira. Oh, goodness. Thank you for making me laugh. Should share to everybody that 600 billion naira he met in the state treasury after the emergency rule, because I'm not seeing anything he's doing with it. Judge Kingsley from Rumolimini will be at war. All right. Sure. I'm sure the governor can hear that. Okay. This is a recording. What's on my mind is the World Bank loan regarding electricity on the failure to give us power supply alone. Tinubu ought to lose his re-election. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Let's take a listen to this voice recording.
Good evening, Nigerians. Radio Senate President Kembilon. I recorded the voice note from Geneva, Switzerland. I want to congratulate Alhaji Atiku Abubakar of ADC for winning the primary. Over 1.10 million votes, while Ameti have 12 million. The other guy, they have 550 votes. The vote have been concluded. Yes, it have been posted on different websites right now. So congratulations to Atiku. I would be surprised if anybody expected Ameti to win. He should have mellowed down and go for vice president to Atiku, but Proud did not allow him. So having said that, Atiku will become president of Nigeria if Jonathan contests, because South going to divide the vote as they refuse to come together to fight Tinubu. Congratulations to Atiku Kembilon.
All right, let's do this call. Welcome. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening, Pinchima.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Engineer Endurance Eleoba, popularly known as Sante Moskileman.
All right, welcome.
Yes, quickly. I have seen, even somebody have called me that Alhaji Atiku Abubakar will be the man of the day.
Okay.
But that is for that. I worked with him. I strongly believe that he's a man for me. But this time around, as I earlier told you yesterday, I am not dreaming of working with him this time.
Okay.
My spirit keep on telling me that Jonathan must emerge in one of these new political parties. A political party like NDP, Jonathan must emerge. Jonathan must come out as a flag bearer in one of these new born clean political parties in Nigeria today. So my spirit is telling me, since he has won in court today, I believe he is a man that has no stain. Please, if you feel like you will come. So many people are waiting for you to emerge as a presidential candidate of NDP. Thank you and God bless you, my dear.
God bless you too. What's on my mind is the World Bank loan regarding. Okay, I took this message earlier. Okay, let's wrap this up here. I don't think there's another message. There isn't. All right, 7 o'clock. Right. Someone is calling. I feel. Let's adjust it. Let's take your call. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is the popularity, the antecedent of Tuko. Though he has some baggages, but because of what Tinubu is doing, his style of leadership, personal lifestyle, over this lifestyle that he enjoying, he say he's losing sleep, he's losing weight, which is his life and defeat. And God till he boasting that they cannot be removed, cannot be removed, they can't allow the opposition to remove them. Because in 2027, we should start writing hand over nose, all those rules, all those proceeds of first subsidy, all the recovery route, everything, the fact that showing the governors by making APC to be attractive to governor political voters, they should prepare to hand over their hand over note 2027. I think we're the next president. And I took have been in the system for long. He has businesses and friendship and relationship. He even married to Southwest. Yoruba is second Watiti. Atiku Abubakar is from Ondo State. So Atiku has been in the system. So he knows the game. So he has the money to can match APC 2027. And Buhari men will work against Tinubu because they blame Buhari for the wars and the troubles in Nigeria. Thank you that he inherited from.
Oh, your call dropped. All right. That's it. See you at the flip side of 7. We'll talk about our communities, but in a very detailed angle. As we're all clamoring for who's coming back, who's not coming back, elections and here or not, we also look forward to campaigns. I mean, we need to ask ourselves critical questions, right? Detail these things properly and know what's happening exactly in our communities. On Area Talk, who do that. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
nous, Céline Dion et Indigo.
Insight. Sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
questions. I said that earlier, that on Area Talk, we're going to be detailing a number of things, put them bare, and be sincere to ourselves, right? Because while I'm asking these questions, while we're putting out these conversation, you would be asking, true, why is this, or how is this supposed to be? And what should we demand, or what do we deserve as a people? Or, wow, this is good. And by wow, this is good, I think that there are areas that are doing good, or there could be, maybe I should use that word. If you think otherwise, you tell me. Right. Welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 9 minutes past 7. We'll do this up until 8 o'clock, where I will get into eyewitness report. But then, we know that we sit on wealth in Rivers State. I mean, we're talking about the state generating billions of naira. Although there's a video trending where a cleric said Nigeria is in trouble. Even the money we have is nothing. Right. Yes, we see that. And when you go to the market, you have whatever you have, you know that it cannot afford you to buy a lot. But we're talking about billions here. We're not talking naira, hundreds of naira, we're talking billions that this state sits on. The wealth of the nation. And you know why. Right. So while we talk about roads, maybe flyovers, roads on a metropolis, right? In the metropolis, rather. We should ask about that woman who is somewhere in, where would I mention now? Just somewhere, anywhere in River State. Somewhere in Opobo, somewhere in Boni, somewhere in Andoni, somewhere in Okrika, somewhere in Ichi. That woman who has no clean drinking water in Ogoni. Or a farmer whose crops will die from oil spill, or who is scared of going to the farm because of insecurity, or roads that are not accessible and goods cannot be transported, even farm produce. So on Area Talk, we're going to be asking simple but heavy questions. And I mean heavy because these questions should get answers, right? I mean, you have the answer, you give me. Whatever scale the answer is going to be coming from or with, right? Let's do this together. And the big question, the heavy question, why other questions will come, is how do we truly measure if our communities are moving forward? And when things go wrong, whose door should we be knocking on? Whose door should we be knocking on? On Eyewitness Report yesterday, I heard where, there's no power in this place, the roads are this one, that, no water. Please come, you would see how terrible livelihood is here. And so while we're breaking down these metrics of development in our communities and untangling the blame, whether we're blaming the state government or we're blaming your local government administration, or we even want to call NDDC and say, please, NDDC, come closer, come, what's happening? Or even the oil companies, the IOCs, and government of your communities. I'm talking about traditional government. So we're going to be asking, so who are we going to be tangling or untangling this blame game on? Because we should truly ask these questions. And who is accountable? Now, because when development fails, responsibility really falls on a single entity, especially when it has to do with governance and then communities. Or because for communities, you're looking at, what does the state government owe this community exactly? Or what does the local government owe this community? The state receives about 13% derivation fund. That's a massive financial bonus meant specifically to develop oil-producing areas, which is what River State absolutely, typically, clearly is. So, while I mean, some critics over the years have talked about, I mean, a little centering on the metropolis, talk about Obiakpo, talk about Port Harcourt, leaving most of the rural and riverine communities neglected. We've seen prolonged political fighting and issues between state factions, and which has stalled governance and divert public attention away from rural development. But then let's come to the local government, because over time we've asked questions about the local government and said, what is the local government doing? What is your local government chairman doing? Because they are closest to you, closest to the grassroots, receiving allocations explicitly. And that word, let's bring out the word, because we now know what allocation is to the local government: direct. And they're supposed to maintain rural roads, primary healthcare centers, your local markets. What is happening, right? These structures, if we put out these structures in Rivers State, and we are asking, who are we criticizing? Who are we holding and criticizing? In criticizing, exactly. Let's not even talk about the IOCs, right? Where we know that under the PIA, the Petroleum Industry Act, they are legally mandated to set up host communities development trusts, and this is dedicating 3% of their actual annual operating expenses to local community projects. We know the politics, however, let's put down however, politics involved in these with host communities and these IOCs. However, we still hear stories of diversion. So that's why we're asking, who are we holding accountable? Let's talk about this intervention agency. Make I no bite my tongue now this evening. NDDC, right? And we also would be asking, how well I've read a number of intervention projects that the NDDC have carried out. I cannot particularly point out any off the top of my head now without checking something, right? But then would be asking if they are doing enough, because you could come to Port Harcourt and, oh, the road is nice here, the flyover, this one, oh, there's electricity in this area, 18 hours or 5 hours or 8 hours. And then what about our communities? What's happening in those areas? Now, what are the metrics we'll be measuring? I mean, these metrics should give you an idea if River State is exactly what it is, especially in our communities. Remember, it's area talk, and we're looking at our communities, right? And let's use these metrics. Already, nationally, we have a multi-dimensional poverty problem. So it means how many people again? 220 million or over. Oh, I'm missing the figures. But you know the multi-dimensional poverty conversation, right? We already have that stamped. So River State has its quota to that national data. So the metrics will be health. I mean, look at hospitals. There's a young man who calls in on one of our shows and says, we don't have any, there's no health center, nothing in our community, right? So we're going to look at health as a metric, education, and the living standard of people in these communities. Do people truly have alternative livelihood access? The number of riverine youth or youth in rural areas, do they have access to jobs outside of the oil sector or even illegal artisanal refining, or maybe some people just moving around with nothing to do? I mean, these are the metrics you take a look at. Let's look at agriculture, which is one of the major focuses of this government. I remember agriculture. So much was talked about, we're going to do this with Songhai Farm, we're going to do that. I don't know what a lot of progress was with that. This government alone, a lot happened. A lot, we all know. So these are metrics to look at. For communities, I mean, you hear about Ichi. Let me give you gists. So I've not had fufu in over 25 years. And that's because the first time I had fufu, I did not like it. First, the stench was bad, and I just could not swallow it. But I had fufu last weekend. It was so nice. Somewhere in Merelu, yes, in Ikere, I had fufu. It was so nice. I'm like, wow, this is nice. I was looking at the expanse, the land. You go to Ichie, the same thing, right? And so agriculture, we just talk about agriculture every time. Agriculture, it's like we are singing, it's like music to the ears. What is being done, right? Because if we are tracking our soil productivity, we know exactly what we can be producing as a zone to measure food security. And if communities people are highly engaged in these communities, would know that even some people would be employed. Then another metric would be infrastructure. We know the issue with with electricity nationally. However, states can now generate, transmit electricity. We have not heard anything talked about that. So what's electricity like in your community? Then water, not just water, but potable water. And even the proximity of access to water. Because if you say, oh, there's water in so compound, so you move from your own compound in your village to another compound, you have to use your bicycle or your trek to go access water. Is that supposed to be the case? Then, when health is even a lot to ask questions about. So these are the metrics, so that when we are talking, if you're calling in and you're representing your community, you're looking at these metrics and saying, Queen, this one is, that one is, right? So we know exactly how we're moving forward as a people, especially in our communities. On Sunday, I had a conversation with a doctor. We were talking about, I think 2 days earlier, 22nd of May was World Pre-Eclampsia Day. And a doctor had stated that maternal mortality, preeclampsia was really responsible for maternal mortality. And we had a lot of Nigerian women who passed as a result of preeclampsia. And so when we talk about health, I was talking to the doctor and I said to him that, I'm so happy to have you in the studio. These days, doctors, getting them to the studio is a lot. And he says, because we are overwhelmed. So by the time you're done at the hospital, to coming on the radio show, it's a lot of sacrifice. And I understand. Because the ratio, a doctor ratio to patient in Nigeria, or I'll get that number and give the required number, and I'll give you. But that one, one side. The other one is the facility, because we're talking infrastructure, right? The facility, our facilities. Do some communities have health centers? There's a community where the young man says some people come and stay under a tree. Oh, goodness. So you compare the lives, you do all of these comparisons, and they were asking questions. The rains have started. Let's see what's the flood situation will be in some communities, and what the government's response would be. So these are some of the metrics, right? Apart communities, there are communities in River State that have also faced some sort of environmental challenges, right? Severe oil pollution, and heated with that is also lack of basic amenities. There's youth and unemployment. Yesterday we talked about land grabbing and those issues, that's like socio-economic crisis, right? So you look at road infrastructure, housing, healthcare, and all of this, and the question will be, how are communities truly faring? Truly faring. So if you ask that question, if you take a look at your village or local community today, outside of political promises, what is the single biggest basic amenity you're completely lacking right now? That's the question. What is that basic amenity you're completely lacking right now? If you take a look at your community, mention the name of the community, the village. Let's talk about it. And who should we hold accountable? I asked that question earlier. I told you the people that will do this and do that. Who should we hold accountable? It's area talk, and let's talk about your area. Right? On Today 95.1 FM. I'll open the phone lines now, please. I want to hear from you. Right? This is not going to be me just talking here. Right? Let's talk about this. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello, Lady Queen.
Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Reginald. I am calling from Chokocho. I am actually from Chokocho, just like you rightly asked.
Welcome.
Yes. What an interesting discussion. Lady Queen, the issue of development when it comes to communities, even though I know that federal government have their own share of developing the area, states have their own share of developing the area, but local government is the closest government of the people, and that is why it is called local. And in the constitution too, local government happen to have responsibilities. They have their roads, that is the rural roads, internal roads. They have the health centers, they have schools, they have market, park, water, electricity. All these things falls within the local government administration. But because of the way local government is being managed this time, that is a situation where you see the governor, whoever is the governor, almost control all the whole local government. And control
Try wrapping up your thoughts, please.
Yeah, let me wrap up. And control the resources that is coming from the local government. At the end of the day, the local government administration becomes a kind of slavery to the governors and resulting to the people suffering for lack of development. So I will blame the local government, first of all for not doing what they are supposed to do. And then I will also blame the people for not also putting pressure on the government to do what they are supposed to do.
All right, then.
So, especially in my local government, in my state, my community will lack all these basic amenities that I'm talking about now. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's hear from you. That's Chokocho. All right. If you take a look at your village or local community today, outside of political promises, what is the single biggest basic amenity you are completely lacking right now? That is the question on Area Talk. 0810-9510-951. You can call that number now. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. All right, and let's get to hear from you and evaluate the true condition of your community. And this is really looking beyond political announcement, and let's have measurable, tangible results. Let's see what these basic amenities and the impact on everyday life. Because yes, development is complex, right? But we should be able to separate the tools used to measure it from the institutions responsible for the outcomes, right? So while you're talking development in my community, this one, that one, let's measure it. What's that thing that's not functioning? What's that is not working? to measure. And I did highlight certain key metrics to measure these developments so that you can track total government in your local government or in these rivers communities, right? And these are basically citizen-centered, because any government that is not citizen-centered, then what? Because whatever is done is around the people living in that area, living in that community. And for Area Talk, where we highlight communities, community issues, we look at what's happening in communities, it's important to have this conversation because we want to look at what is happening in your community. If you talk about a basic amenity that is lacking, which one is the biggest one in your community? You want to look at your community and highlight what is lacking, what is not done well, areas that need to be paid more attention to, or even completed, sectors that need to be paid the most attention, or attention needs to be paid to those sectors. Then I also talked about accountability, right? We're asking questions around who should do this, who's responsible for this. Is it the state government? Is it the local government? What is interventionist agency like the NDDC doing? What's the IOC in your community doing? Are they doing enough as stated by the PIA? Is it what it's supposed to be? Is governance really showing its head well in your community? So you look around, whether you're looking at employment, you're looking at your road, you're looking at your market, you're looking at electricity, you're looking at water, right? Some of these basic amenities. You're looking at agriculture for communities that are really agricultural centered, and what has been done to ensure that it can be promoted well, right? So if you're looking at infrastructure, you want to ask questions about infrastructure or give answers to infrastructure and saying, is it truly working? Is it really working? Do we even have as basic as water, access to clean water, potable water? Do you have access to good roads? Do you have access to health care in your community, right? And who are you holding responsible for the lack of it? That's the conversation on Area Talk this evening. And the question is, if you take a look at your village or local community today, outside of political promises, what is the single biggest basic amenity you're completely lacking right now? Let's take this commercial. When I get back, I'll take your calls. Do well to send a text or WhatsApp message to the number. All right. All right, that commercial is for the next hour, not now. So 0810-951-0951, that's the number that you can call, send a text or WhatsApp message to send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yes.
Yes, welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
I want to report on my own side because Chidila is not doing nothing. It's not doing anything. We are hearing from other places, people are jubilating, we couldn't government and they say, them are, nothing is happening. No light. Igba, no light. Chidila is there, is doing nothing. No light. Go and ask other people, they are doing for their own local government. Chidila is doing nothing.
All right.
Yes.
Well, are you still there? Hello, welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, Queen Chima, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
It's a pity. I don't know how to rate our education.
Okay.
Because
where is that?
I'm calling you from Igrita.
Okay, Iguruta.
Yes. I'm a Nigerian, so I don't know how to rate it because when some persons enter into school and read administration, you see, the area I'm going is this. When we are in the military, there is this governor, military administrator, Omo. When he came to River State, he started touring the whole local government area. And he asked the community heads to prepare their basic needs. This is how to start. This is how to secure administration, so that they will know how to start. Now, Now we are now in democracy. Here we have our chairman. I'm expecting each local government chairman to go around and gather these things or get it through their councillors, so that when the fund from the federal comes, it's clear because it's own. That is in a situation where the people own the government. Everybody know what comes into it.
So you're holding local government. You're holding the local government accountable.
Yes.
Okay.
So every person in that community, in that local government, know what comes in. Everybody owns the government. So the fund will be shared according to the communities, the villages.
All right then. Let's take another call. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good morning.
Good evening. Yes, welcome.
My name is Godwin. I'm calling from Ruma Bele community.
Welcome.
I will thank for a local government chairman is doing. But let us extend to Umebele community also. We don't have roads. Umebele community have no road. Just somebody can tell about Umebele road. They know Umebele. It will extend his work to Umebele also. Thank you very much.
All right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm from Andoni.
Welcome.
My area talk, if I bring that now, we cannot end this tomorrow. Due to the bad government we have in Andoni local government. Yeah. Have you been to Andoni before?
No, I haven't.
I say, that is why, if not this man, this God sent our governor, Tim, Andoni did not have road to the local government headquarters. But to have road, as I'm talking to you now, there is nothing like light since the creation of local government. Now we say 1 year, 2 years. Since the creation of Andoni local government, there is no light in today. If you go to that place now, it's like bush. Everywhere is dark. By 7, everywhere is dark. No light, but the whole Andoni local government. There's no major market. We have a market, no market. And we have the biggest spot for the whole Nigeria, for the whole West Africa, for Yorokoto market. No better general hospital functioning, where you say better hospital. The health center that former Governor Ameti brings, some of the health centers, if you go for 3, they are good to be owned. It's not functioning. They don't give all the whole material finished. Many places for Andoni, there's the local government chairman, what you want to call Andoni local government chairman for? Did you finish him for 100 days, 200 days? People are celebrating. Did you hear Andoni local government chairman come and celebrate for 100 days? Nothing is going on for Andoni local government.
All right.
Nothing, my brother, my sister, nothing.
All right. Nothing, you say. Nothing. All right. Welcome.
Say thank you. If let him do my best.
All
Let him
right.
try. Thank you.
All right. All right. You talk slowly. All right, but I had to just let you land. Welcome to Area Talk.
So now, good evening.
It's Queen. Good evening.
It's I'm holding everybody's involved, both CDC, the community rulers, the local government chairman. You know, CDCs, they are supposed to be working with NDDC. They are supposed to hold meeting at least once in a month, to express their community affairs. But such thing is not done. That is why it looks as if government most of the times they forgot some communities because they are not getting information. But if CDCs and NDDCs and local government chairmen work hand to hand, you will see that there will be a development more than this. So most of the times our representative constituencies, they cannot understand the problem of the communities. Their eyes, they only focus on the high level, but inside, under the water, they don't know what is going on. So I would like all the CDCs to have a central CDC, like in Akbo here, Akbo Kingdom, we have Akbo Central CDC. So if all the communities in Akbo can comply with the Akbo Central CDC, you will see that then Central CDC have to now comply with NDDC. You will see that most of this problem will reduce. So let us relate our CDCs.
Are you there?
Oh, thank you. Hello?
All right, quite noted. Keep the calls coming. Let's see. The question this evening is, if you take a look at your village or local community today, outside of political promises, what is the single biggest basic amenity you're completely lacking right now? What is the single biggest basic amenity you are completely lacking right now? Well, that's the question on Area Talk. We're looking at the metrics of accountability, tracking development, and demanding answers in Rivers communities. I had asked you, are you going to question your local government? Are you questioning the state government? In what area would you be questioning the state government? In what area would you be questioning your local government? Right? And what are those areas that have seen reasonable development? I did also give you some metrics to look at. If you're looking at your community, maybe you're thinking things are pretty much okay or fair. It may be worse, or you're thinking it's worse, but it's really going on good. So what are those areas that you're looking at, and what's the single biggest basic amenity you're completely lacking right now? So when you call 0810-9510-951, we can talk about that, or you send a text message. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello, good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Thank you. My name is Engineer Endurance Elewa, popularly known as Sante Monskilema.
All right, then. Welcome.
Yes, Queen. You see, like my community as a person, we are lacking so many things in my community. Now, if you can tell me if I should begin to mention them, some of these problems and the things we are lacking in my community are those things that the local government, which are supposed to help the community, but the local government decided not to help some of us. Now, during the last administration of former local government chairman David Omereji, when he took over as a MO of a local government chairman, he then now came to see that Elebrada people are lacking so many things like community secondary school, Elebrada. He then now took the bull by the horn by renovating the school. If you come and see community secondary school, Elebrada, hey, my dear sister, everywhere renovated, painted, doors, iron chairs, iron doors, and everything interlocking all of a sudden before everything changed.
Now, if you come and see the community, as I'm talking to you now, both the half place they stop interlogging everywhere has been covered with grasses. Now, are you telling me that if the local government chairman decides to do that thing for Elephant people, won't he do it? I am not even talking about health center.
All right.
Some of us are lacking. So all these things, there are some things some communities are lacking, which the local government are supposed to help, but they are not doing anything. I want to tell you that so many of them, as you are hearing a cheer, and not the rest, how many local government are you hearing shouting like or local government? I don't even know whether we have chairman or not.
All right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Hello.
I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, I'm Emmanuel calling from the local government area.
All right, go on, please.
The basic amenities we are lacking in this my local government is electricity. We don't have light. For me, if even though it will be only the light that they are giving us, now I don't know. We can see how even this gas of the thing is very scarce. I'm not to talk neither to fuel, to get fuel. As I speak to you now, I just went and paid 300 naira to collect my phone at the charging spot center. 300 naira. Okay, when you finish now, I go and pay again. So if only they can help us in this electricity, with the allocation security board, they are sharing the local government chairman. What is he doing? If they can give us stable electricity, at least that would be okay for us. To me, I don't talk about roads, because if I do not eat, I don't know where I can even stand by apart from the road. So if they can give us electricity, at least we will manage and become okay. That is the basic this thing we are lacking for now. I don't know how you people can help us. Please, we are suffering. If there is light, when there is light, we have water. But when there is not light like this, we are suffering for water and any business, nothing. Everything is collapsing. Please, you people should help us when we try to and like this. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening, ma.
Yes, good evening.
I am Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Bandeton, Ghana.
All right, Comrade Kabari, go on, please.
Ma, please, sorry. I just have a question for you. In respect of these reports from river people, do you, as a presenter, have the imagination of what goes wrong in our head? I mean, what risks in our head when we hear these things?
What goes on in your head?
Do the leaders
actually
know what lives inside our brain as regards this cry of Niger Deltas and river people? Now, to cut this short, you see, what we are seeing today is an invariably means that government has used to institute terror in the society. That led us today to have bandits, you have the Boko Haram, and all the dreaded groups. Imagine we have today in society that we kidnap you. They will take ransom and murder you. It will come down here. It will. I don't pray it should. It's not my wish, but thank you. I take my bow.
All right. I mean, that's a good question to ask. Do they have an idea of what's going on in your heads? Right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Hello.
I can hear you. Good evening.
My name is Barry, coming from Bole.
Welcome.
I want to talk about our community, especially in Kananogo government.
Okay.
In Kananogo government, there is nothing suffering in Kananogo government. There is no light in Bole. There is no single light in Bole. And a chair there, local government. Land is everywhere. Everywhere land is in the change. Where is the money? Where is those money that they are giving our local government chairman, Honorable Valera, the chairman of Canada government? The chairman of Canada government is not doing anything with the kind of people money, our money. It's not doing anything with the money. It's investing our money. Let our chairman visit the change. And I want you to invite our chairman to the studio. Invite them by Dela, Thomas, or whatever name they call him. Invite him to that session and ask that man a question. There's nothing happening in the Goni. Nothing. People are suffering in the Goni. You want the country in body. Nothing's happening. Hungry everywhere in body. There's no light. There's no community in Canada that has light. Look at the chair. Look at the chair there. Other chair there. There is light. Steady light in the chair. There is body. Nothing's happening. And all of them, they are the new agenda. 2027. There is nothing happening in body.
All right.
Chairman design. I look at it. Design. Not our chairman design. It's not colorful. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening.
Welcome.
My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from Bugin in outside local government.
Please go on.
Quickly, area talk in our LG. I think I have to appreciate the local government chairman. The other day I saw the presentation held in the hospital. General hospital that was doing last night and functioning, and they did a rich transition. It's going well. I think the hospital is functioning now. But again, I'm seeing that in terms of electricity, I'm seeing sabotage. You know that for the past 4 days or so, we've not gotten power outside Toro. It has not been so. We have been enjoying our power. But when I heard they said they are turnaround maintenance, each time this thing happens, it's happening during the area, the older houses. So I'm wondering what kind of thing that will cause us not to have power like the way we have been using power to. So I'm wondering if really there is sabotage in that part of this place, that we should not go. Our life is being connected from Amumok to Awoda. So my worry is, why must it be so every time? Is it sabotage from this? Sometimes you see that they say bush have fall, tree have fall, trees have done. So what kind of problem are we facing? When the local government, they are paying the bills, we are not paying our electricity. The local government is paying bills for us. So since all this, we after I think over a decade or over a decade now, we not be paying electricity bill. And we are enjoying constant power at least 15 hours in a day. But this time I would just lie. So I'm wondering where the fault is coming from. Is it that of the Omok side? They should rectify it so that the people have light. For electricity, I think the local government chairman is trying. Security is going on. They are doing perfectly well. God bless you, and Gladwell. Thank you.
All right. Let me see if we have messages on Facebook. Let's see if we have any. All right. Okay, this person says, I'm from a community called Konobo in Babakana local government area of River State. In 2019, after the killing of over 40 youth by rival cult group on May 19th of that same year, the former governor, Yesumike, visited this community and promised to construct the road and also build a police barrack. And this to this effect. The community has donated lands for the project, but till he left office, nothing was done. Every rainy season, the community faces untold suffering. Today, FME people can do the investigation yourself. Thank you. That's Samuel Sunday. Ifukibot Joseph says there is no community that has functional basic amenity. That's from Facebook. That's what that person said. All right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, Queen Chima, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chigo Zemamadi. I'm calling you from Eberio, Mama.
Welcome.
Yeah, my area talk this evening. Don't be offended, Queen. Robbie Maja of the farmer are no longer calling. Robbie Maja, if you are okay, anywhere you are, please call. Let us hear your voice. As a governor, have been calling the former governor, Oga, Yamoga. Let me hear your voice, please. Thank you, Queen Chima.
All right. Thank you. Welcome to Today FM. It's Area Talk.
Hello.
Yes,
Good
welcome.
evening.
Good evening.
Please, what I want to say, my own area talk is on this our city and the level at which we have the debt around.
Okay.
I just got off my car now to go discard my own debt. From my house, I have
Okay,
time.
but that's not what we're talking about. You can call and talk about this on Eyewitness Report, right? We're looking at communities in River State.
No problem.
Yes. The metrics of accountability, tracking development and demanding answers in Rivers communities. And the questions being, if you take a look at your village or local community today, outside of political promises, what is the single biggest basic amenity you're completely lacking right now? Let's listen to this.
Hello, good evening. Thank you for the question you asked. In my community, Eguiche, we have good roads, solar lights, health center, primary school is well built. My secondary school is functioning optimally, but the buildings there needs touch, need renovation and fencing. What we are lacking here is electricity, which the local government has started from constituency 1 to electrify part of the chain, which he promised will get down to constituency where my community falls by August. That we say that is the only thing we are looking we are lacking for now. But you know that citizens provide themselves water and security. My community too are trying. They have a spark that is helping to guide the community. I think that is electricity is our major concern now. Thank you. My name is Pastor Godi, the voice of the voiceless.
All right. There's a call that came through there. Just take that and wrap up area talk this evening on Today FM 0810-9510951. I mean, it's been quite a lot from you. The lines are buzzed and your verdict is quite crystal clear. Right. We actually set out to measure development, and your feedback shows a massive gap between, River State, multi-billion naira infrastructure in maybe the metropolitan and what's happening in communities. Painful reality, we may think, right? And when he came to assigning responsibility, some of you did not hold back. You said local government, you said government, basically. And maybe we'll look at the takeaway, but let's just wrap up with this call first. Welcome.
Good evening, my good presenter.
Good evening.
Yes, I remain Chigozi from Modo Bakitoland.
Welcome.
Yes, let me go straight to my clan and entire Emma local government. Mostly in my clan, since the inception of our local government chairman, led by Dr. Chede Lloyd, there is no project executed from his first tenure to this second tenure. So we are lacking many things from our LGA. What we are supposed to enjoy is electricity. When we have a light in entire Emma local government, at least if you have a children, your children can fetch water, go to school freely. But I'm talking to you now, Emma local government is totally black out. I don't know what is happening in our HGA. What do we need from them or from the local government chairman? They should give us life. They should give us life. I'm begging him to give us life. Thank you. I remember Chigozi from Modo Bakitoland.
All right. Thank you so much, Chigozi, for calling. Wrap up with that call. And it's obvious you're holding the local government, you're holding the state government accountable. Yeah, thank you so much for calling in and thank you for sharing your stories. Keep demanding accountability. And that's why we would open the phone lines, would have these conversations, because things will have to change. I am Queen Chima, and this is Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.
All right, it's Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, earlier, someone called and was going to tell me about refuse. I told you that it's not Eyewitness Report yet. Yes, it is Eyewitness Report now. 10 minutes past 8, it's still the 26th day in May 2026. My name is Queen Chima. Earlier, the former Minister of Transportation, former Governor of River State, Rotimi Amici, rejected the outcome of the African Democratic Congress presidential primaries. Now he alleged widespread voter disenfranchisement and electoral malpractice during the exercise. On his X handle, after the primaries, he described the results announced by the party as concocted and insisted he would not accept an outcome that failed to reflect fairness and transparency. Following reports of widespread voter disenfranchisement in most parts of the country during the African Democratic Congress presidential primaries yesterday, I unequivocally reject the concocted results being announced, he said. And the former River State governor stated that he had earlier made it clear that he would only accept the outcome of the primaries if the process was free, fair and transparent. All right. You get to see who the winner is. Just update that Atiku is leading in the presidential primaries, wins 5 states. That's what we have seen so far. But away from that, right, away from that, of course you get updates on our tabloids, say 10 o'clock, give you that update. Or if there's any breaking news, I could take it, or Rona would if she comes for the thrill. Meanwhile, let's get to know what your eyes are seeing in your area. And Eyewitness Report. Now, do know that you can also highlight, even if you've highlighted this in Area Talk, although there was a slight difference, right? Eyewitness Report sometimes can be live, can be what's been ongoing over time, or something that's of concern, right? In that space that you stay in your area, or somewhere you pass. It may not even be your area, but you want authorities to take note of something that you did experience or you witnessed. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Rona, good evening.
It's Queen.
Queen.
My name is Queen.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
This is Chief Solomon calling from Obogoro community.
All right, welcome.
You see, this big gutter here, I will still be talking it until it's creating a very big flood. You see, so they should come and do something. And number 2, Obogoro don't have town hall again. The whole Obogoro community, there is no town hall anymore. The ring road has carried away our town hall. You see, so we are expecting government to come and replace our town hall. We need Obogoro town hall back. Our health center remains pending. They are supposed to work on it. You see, so all this is a project, is a budget that government is supposed to carry out, to execution. You see, so
all right,
they should come and do something. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Thank you very much. I'm a first-time caller. I choose to remain anonymous.
Oh, thank you so much for calling. Welcome.
Yes, thank you. I want to report an incident that I witnessed just now. Driving past this Ilele Alimini Road. We just found a man knocked down by a vehicle.
Oh goodness.
He was driving his this motorbike.
Yeah.
So he's just laying down on the floor there. If you're coming from Ilele Alimini heading to Ilele, it's just before the army barrack. He's just lying lifeless on the floor with his bike. We just drove past him now, so maybe those who are in charge could just do something immediately.
Okay, thank you for that information. But it's okay. You drove past. Oh, okay.
Yes, we drove past. I was in a car and we just sighted the scene.
Oh, goodness.
It was a terrible sight.
And I guess it may be hit and run situation.
Sure.
Oh,
That's so we
goodness.
thought.
All right, thank you for that information. I hope that those around there, even if the barracks, right, maybe attention can be paid to him somewhere around.
Definitely,
Yeah.
we hope so.
All right, thank you for putting out that information.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure that some people who would take notice of that are listening. Oh, goodness. Thank you. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Am I on Queen?
Yes, it's Queen, Today FM.
Good evening. I'm Mama here.
All right, kindly speak up, Mama.
My eyewitness report this evening is about an escort, police escort. Hello?
I can hear you. Go on, please.
Police escort, yeah. That was escorting a bullion van. About 4 policemen that they were twins and not drinking like a carrot.
Oh, I can barely get your thoughts, Mama. Can you call again? Call again, please. I can barely get your thoughts. Right. Welcome. Area Talk. Welcome. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
My daughter, Queen.
Yes.
This is my first and eyewitness report.
Please go on.
I was coming back from my place and I got to Rumuji. A driver waited and then carried my load from me. So when I'm getting to Agufere, there was rain. He carried my bag, but getting to Agufere, what he did was to drop me there and drove away with the bag he took from me. I am informing him, if it is a mistake, let him return my bag to Rumuji Motor Park.
Okay.
Because one of the important things inside that my sack bag is the key that all the whole of my house key, both in Port Harcourt and my place, is inside. Even if he takes all the rest things inside, he should return the key to Rumuji Motor Park. I will be very happy to receive the key. I won't ask him of any other thing.
Yeah.
That's my eyewitness report.
Thank you so much. I hope that he can hear and does the need for returning it. I hope so too.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
My eyewitness report is what is happening in River State now. My friend from Ogbogoro. Did you know that there is law that banned all these bikes that they could not run inside town, Port Harcourt and Obiakwa local government?
Yeah.
I think.
Yes.
Yes. But the 10th assembly, they do know how to force law. They know how to impeach governor. Could you imagine that bike can carry you from Choba to government house? And they will tell you that it's army bike, it's police bike, it's this. Come to Ogbogoro now, my sister, I'm surprised. They don't come up from Choba now. The whole Ogbogoro market, Rumukwachi, or Zoba, they will just, when one person come, they will stay there, they will become 2. Tomorrow they will become 3. Next tomorrow they become 1,000. Go place. Even if you are driving along the road, police, you will see bike dragging road with you. But there is law that no bike shall operate inside Port Harcourt and Obiakwa. It's our assembly people doing. I will not call the governor because we know we got Godfather. The Godfather don't rule and come out. What is the assembly to support the Godfather? What are they doing? They will become, River State will become another bike problem. When I make it the former governor, try to stop this. That is my eyewitness. So because bike is coming to our domain everywhere. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for saying that eyewitness report. Now keep it coming. What's your eyewitness report? Welcome.
Yeah, good day. Good evening.
Yeah, welcome. Good evening.
I'm going power from Akaveki.
All right, go on, please. What's your eyewitness report?
My eyewitness report. For our place, 3 electric poles because the light in our auto fall for our neighboring place there, Umoden. For over 2-3 weeks now, they have not been receiving light. They asked me to tell our chairman for his water light to come and help them restore light so that they can be enjoying the water light as other parts of Akukadi. Enjoying the cripples are lying there, the wires are lying there, and they've been crying. To make a use opportunity to tell our able chairman, Dr. Nadu, active chairman, Chief Honorable Chairman Joko, from my in-law place, he should try and restore it so that they follow and give him the acronym and glory, because I receive a lot of awards as best performing chairman for River State. Nobody has done what he has done. And he said he will be doing more. If you come to the council, if you have not been there before, you say, where did this chairman come from? He has changed the narrative, changed the whole thing now, the council. We are in a new look. I can't mention those things he did there, and he's still building. He say you need more land there to occupy them with houses and other infrastructure. He did road and other things. So please help me. I think he will hear. I don't know how.
Yes.
Because I don't have his number. Even if I have a call, he may not. He may like not hear. Those who have heard me can reach him. Like a barrister, do go past his friend, and my son. He can reach to him that we need a chamber of Akukadi. Can use this position and talk to the chairman.
All right then.
Give the other part electricity. Thank you. God bless you. The one God power.
God bless you too. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Hello.
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is John, calling from Uniport.
Welcome, John.
Yes. My witness is let Amechi go and rest. Now you put us for this wahala where we there now.
That's your eyewitness report?
Yes.
Okay.
I see say go feel win Atiku. Make him go rest.
Okay.
This is my eyewitness report. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening. My name is Honorable Gladwest.
All right, welcome.
Yes. My eyewitness report is on the road construction going on in my local government, outside Toro local government.
Okay.
I'm telling you that they are coating the road, the internal road. They are coating it, and we have this drainage problem. We have drainage, but do you know that Julius Berger did not touch the drainage? They did not touch gutter. What they did is just to put new slab, change the old slab, new slab. Just how many days, even yesterday, every downpour, you can see how the gutter overflow. I was thinking that they will even control the gutter, but they did not. It's really a sad one. When you are doing a road for us, why didn't you touch the drainage? And again, I visited the council this morning. I visited the local government council. I saw that there was a flood in that council. I'm wondering what is happening with that place. Why is it that the local government or the workers there, the work department, they have the duty. It is their right to ensure that water should be evacuated, and that water still remains. So that thing will affect the local government council. In future, it will affect. I'm calling on the chairman to do something about that water there, that's settling that council. It is their duty. God bless you. I'm Honorable Gladys. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good evening.
Okay, my eyewitness report is about cost of transport going from here to Mahia. But we find out after all because of the kind of military police checking points, custom and the drug law is too much. Especially the military. They use drum to block. Why is the southeast militarized everywhere? Is there any war going on there? They should come to the place they are kidnapping people, children. Even in River State, they kidnap Oscar Commander, we have not seen him. If you are going from here to military everywhere, checking point. Even in Futo, people are the cattle riders are disturbing the students. Anyway, they cannot from go to there and go and disturb the cattle riders with AK-47. The checking point of collecting 200, 500 naira is too much in Southeast, my sister. If you know anybody who have passed through that road, then going from here to Enugu, going from here to Rotonacha, checking point. IG, I'm a brigadier commander representing all the commander in military district in Southeast, they should checkmate their boys, please. It's uncalled for. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening.
Good
My name is Christopher. I'm calling from Romundo.
Good evening, Christopher.
Yeah, there is a construction work going on at Romundo
Okay.
from Anglican Church, Romundo to Pure Water. They stopped the work somewhere around the Pure Water, and there is no drainage in that place. Because of that, now when rain falls, all the houses they are flooded. They have not completed their job. Please, I'm begging TJP, I think he's the one who got that contract, to tell the contractor to please, the end of Pure Water where the Peace Drive, where the construction stops, the street is there, the two streets there. Please, they should come and do something about it. There's a drainage close by to channel the water there. Because of that, because of the construction now, the whole road is flooded now. The slightest rain, all the compound around there are flooded. Water enter our houses. So please, I'm begging Chijoke, Chairman, please, I beg, tell the contractor to come to Peace Drive, Pure Water by Pure Water, to come and channel the water away from the road.
Okay.
That place, there is no water before the construction. It is after this construction, they just stop this thing there, block the whole place, nowhere for the water to run to again. So please, I'm begging the chairman to tell the contractor to do something about it. I beg.
All right.
I beg. Otherwise, this rainy season
It will be
start away
really
from our
challenging. Right. Really challenging. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Hello.
Yeah, welcome.
Hi, Elder Tony, calling from Umebi.
Welcome, Elder Tony.
Please, what I want to comment this night is that my eyewitness is that I went where they are selling gas at Umebi here.
Yeah.
How has been that we have village, we have gas producer there. If you go to Tabricon at Obulo, Osolobulo, there is gas there. India producing gas there. Why is mean that what they are producing in Nigeria here will be higher than? There are no any poor man can buy gas again. And they will need every person to die in Nigeria. Please tell the government we are producing gas in our country here. It's not from outside. They are not importing it from outside. They are exporting gas from here to other countries. Let they do things good for the masses. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. Thank you for sharing that. 0810-951-0951. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Good evening, my sister Angeredo.
Good evening.
Yes, I remember Chigozi from Odo Clan.
All right, Chigozi, go on, please.
Yes, my eyewitness go like this. In my community, precisely, my eyewitness is this. There's a water side in my community called Ukroma Oto Bakre.
Okay.
So that place, if you stand in that water side, you'll be seeing Omolumini in warfare. So I'm begging River State government or whosoever that come to River State again, they should try to connect this road so that Port Harcourt will be totally congested. So that if you are going to Lagos now from Waterline, you will not turn to Rumokuro Avis again. You only put head from that Umpi Junction down to Obakri Junction, then going to Lagos. If you are coming from Lagos or Bayelsa or Onega or Kalabari Avis, you will not turn to Rumokuro again. So I'm begging River State government or whosoever are going to rule River State on 2027 to connect this road for people of River State, not people of Obakri, people of River State, entire Nigeria at large. Thank you. This is my eyewitness. I remain Chigozi from Odo Obakri plant.
All right, Chigozi. This person says, the problem in my school is lack of teachers. CSS in Ahoda is local government area. From Kindness, happy to the FM's baby. All right, Kindness, thank you for that eyewitness report. Now, you can also send a text or WhatsApp message, right, to 0701 9339962. to that number and you would give your eyewitness report, then you can call 0810-951-0951. Let's take a commercial, get back and continue taking your eyewitness report.
FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Still eyewitness report 0810-951-0951. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, so this is the one that call us from Monan.
All right.
Obe local government, that's my local government.
All right.
I'm in on this state. I'm from Obe local government.
Please go on.
And people like road that help people. That road are consistent down road. And now the governor, they are doing primary election. Yes, it's my local government, my brother that won for primary at the governor of River State. Yes, it's like himself. It's like him who did that road for me and be complaining. That road helped a lot of people in River State and Port Harcourt. They are working Port Harcourt Ring Road to also a flyover. The analysis, Minister of Work, Commissioner of Work, analysis the whole radio station, even today FM. Let's car. Wherever they're going, Roma, everybody going. Let them pass this like road. Now, and this is a work that road for us. And this is try a lot more fun. Let me greet them. They give us street light, this solar light, give us many roads. We had to call Omaro. They gave us the where they call K Street more fun. They gave us the whole road. Then try a lot. Like Omaro own now. That Omaro Street. Then try a lot. The whole car are passing. Now, that road now, you know, it's counting to try. We are not benefiting anything in this present government now. Is it good? When my minister, was governor of this state, he gave us standard road. He can pass this road now, Dimopai Road, connect to Joba in the port. Where they hold up at Zoba, they pass here. Where they hold up at Somorogo, they pass here. This road helps a lot. Including that one now, the damage, help people. Shortcut to go to Bogoro, you pass there. But now, that road now, damage. You cannot drive our car to our house. Come as in a flood. I take over that road. The road are damaged. Please let me give my local government chairman. Dr. Gift Wall, the man is trying. My local government, my community here. Okay. Nobody come. Please, I think governor to come and walk that road for us. We cannot drive our car to that road. See them going to school, they put that queue. Talking and put leg in that water. Let's look at me if I'm going home now. I took my leg in that water and they were in rainy season. Why now? So, former governor, minister gave us many things, my community in Fonale. I greet him for that one.
All right then.
This road are helping a lot of people. River State, where they're walking this road also over here, Port Ring Road here. You know what I'm talking about? This Port Ring also about fly over here. There's no road to connect anywhere. It's this small road now, the Palace Road. Help people, they abandon that road, and that road was done for NDC. This is where they go Apola. We need this federal government to come and work Apola road.
All right.
People to the farmers. Go find the Port Harcourt, go find the local government. Go find the develop. People are coming here to develop, pumping everything. They don't want to do this. No, God. Nothing that is benefiting this federal government. So is it good? Look at the road that help people in Port Harcourt, River State. The next government, the past year, we don't really need now. We have starting one.
All right then. All right. Let's let other people call in, please. 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call and give your eyewitness report. We have about 10 minutes and then we'll wrap this up. So let's get your eyewitness report. 0810-9510-951. You can call. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. I can hear you.
Yeah, this is ADC Henry from Okrisa.
All right, go on, please.
There is this particular road there. This road leading to this Alisa Eleme refinery. I don't know if you have come to this road before.
No, I haven't.
That is, if it will be possible, like one day just create time to like trace that road. This particular road I'm talking of lead directly like is the road that link to Okrika, and at the same time is that particular road that links to this Port Harcourt refinery, this Alisa Eleme refinery here. Honestly speaking, when you see the road, you will be wondering, is it the same road that they're using to like carry all this petrol and all this things and go out from? Like the road is very bad in the sense that as one vehicle is coming, sometimes you need to wait for the other person to pass before you can apply that road. That road is very, very bad. If you see the pothole, like if somebody should dip his or her leg into it,
it's really
get to your feet, to your nail, honestly speaking. Very deep.
Yeah.
And I don't know what okay, this one would I say that is okay, federal government. If I'm getting it right. I don't know what they are still waiting, or are they waiting maybe until they take? See, they've killed so many people and they are overlooking the issue that they are not even taking it into consideration. I don't know. They are just talking about the 2027 election. That particular refinery, I'm not sure that this refinery is functioning again. You haven't seen it.
All right.
So it's functioning. So,
All right. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Can you hear me? Okay. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Yes. The man who called that.
All right. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Can you turn down the volume on your listening device, please? Oh, goodness. Okay. Call again, right? Turn down the volume on your listening device. It would help. 0810-9510-951. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report?
Okay, good evening. I'm Mr. Manuel. I'm calling from Umukumundash in Echie local government.
All right, go on, please.
Really, our local government chairman is trying by maintaining lights on part of Echie. But there's other things which we need. Just like all the primary schools in Echie, more especially in my town, Umukumundash, Echie, the children, they are not going to primary school. Somebody attending secondary university, the person must have attended primary school. If you don't attend primary school, how will you attend secondary and the high university? So please, I am begging for government, university government, whoever that going to be a governor, should remember Umukumundash Echie for their primary school. Even in Dash entirely, no primary school that is functioning right now as I'm talking to you. So whoever that is going to merge as a governor, and they should carry every part of River State along, not only Obiakpo and the Port Harcourt local government that made up River State. They should remember every part of River State. Will have what it takes to develop River State entirely, just like Lagos. But our leaders, I'm just praying for them. God should help them. They should do what it needs. Just like our road that lead from Omukomon Dash to Umatoro, that road has been, even when I was not born, they awarded it many times, but there's no completion of that road. They stop it on the way. Please, they should remember Umukomon Dash. Thank you, and God bless you for this wonderful program you started, so that we can end our view to River State government. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Welcome. All right, I called up 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. Right. That's the number you can call and give your eyewitness report. Zero 9510951. All right, it's would have just do this 2 more calls or even one, and we wrap up. Right, wrap this up. Let's see what's happening around your area. Eyewitness reporter, welcome. What's your name?
Hello, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. This is Chief Solomon again.
Welcome, Chief Solomon.
I want to suggest for our government, they should stop people for building all these long fences. Want to fence your house, you build a very long fence. See, so I observed that some streets are very lonely because of those long fences. Anything that, no matter how you shout, nobody knows where the echo is coming from, the shout is coming from. Nobody cares because of the long fences. So they should only permit dwarf fence. If you want to make a fence it, let it be a dwarf, then use iron, design it up so that somebody inside can be view outside, somebody outside can view inside, and with that there will be no any challenge, there will be no fear. You see, so even these kidnappers, because with experience, I think most of them now are not inside forest. They will just go to a place and buy land and fence a very long fence. You see, when they kidnap and tie the person with tinted glass, they will just drive the person in. You won't even know that you are still inside the same community. We think that we are very far. You see, so because of long fence, if we are actually want to fight insecurity or security challenge, we have security challenge, we have insecurity. The security challenge is the one you will see some of those bad boys with police, with security men, we attack camps, and all those ones are security challenge. Then insecurity is the one that maybe in our street, in our local communities, the challenges of insecurity, you see, so they should permit dwarf fence. It will help us to fight insecurity challenges.
All right.
So that is it.
All right. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Let's wrap up with this, with your report.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Chigozie from Eberi Omuma.
All right, Chigozie. Please, 30 seconds.
Okay. I'm calling in the respect of the retired police officers that serve our country called Nigeria.
Okay.
At the 30 or 35 years. And they are now crying for their gratuity. Please, the high-ranking police officer that is hearing me, people should do something towards the retired men.
All right.
Please, thank you.
All right, that's it. Thank you so much for your calls, and I hope that, I mean, tomorrow next, or even next week, we may be hearing from some of you that something is being done by what you call the government's attention to. I mean, that's the essence of this, not just that it's said and nothing happens, right? This is how we can keep making our environment a better place for us to stay and living. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. All right, it's been amazing doing this with you from 6 up to 8:44 now. 8:45, we'll take a commercial. 9 o'clock, Rona Abara will be here for the thrill. Do have a fantastic evening and to stay with us here on Today 95.1 FM.
Just like a lot of the pundits that I spoke with, this title belongs to Rivers United. The simple reason is Rivers United will be playing their last game at home, while Enugu Rangers will be coming to Lagos to take on a desperate Ikorodu City. At the end of the day, football happened. Rangers won in Lagos, so it means that whatever happened in Port Harcourt was inconsequential. This made a lot of prophets. Before these two last games, prophets were everywhere. And one of them is my good friend, Igoji Ojekere, who has followed Nigerian football for like forever. He did say that it was advantage Rivers United. It was not the only one. My name is Godwin in Accra's Global Sports Update. When we come back, Igoji Ojekere will be waiting to talk to us. Welcome back. OJ, you turned into a false prophet. Is that what it is? Your crystal ball was not clear, or football just happened?
Interestingly, football just happened. Let's put it that way. Keep it to Rangers. Rangers showed they wanted it more. I mean, it turned out to who wanted it more. Rangers wanted it more. You look at the attack, Chidebere Nwobodo really was, turned out to be a Panther, eyes on the ball. In matches like this, any mistake, then you punish for it. Alfred Odinaka, did not control, and that's the importance of first control. Your first control. Give it to Berbatov. Sorry for bringing Berbatov into this now. As a footballer, your first control, determines a lot of things. Alfred Odinaka did not do justice to that first control, and the ball went straight to Chidebere Nwobodo. You don't do such mistake in front of Chidebere, captain of the team, a predator. I mean, his speed is crazy, and he got the ball. What else will he do? Will he do? Hit the ball straight. That already gave Rangers the advantage. They had support, and of course they went for more. They saw blood. They went for more because they wanted the night that they were hungrier. It turned out that they were the hungrier of both sides, and so Rangers. Again, they knew they had to do the job. You do your job and don't depend, and you either win and win the title, or you lose and forget the title, and so they went for it. Ikorodu tried to come back again, but it was late. But let's look at this scenario, Godwin. The fact that Ikorodu lost, no excuses. 3 key players. It was obvious. I knew it was going to be a difficult one for them. Michael Atata 16 clean sheets in goal. Tosin Oyedekunle, the midfield engine, out of the Super Eagles, and Aderemi also out of that game. The man who came in to replace Michael Atata, the Liberian goalkeeper Derek Julu, didn't play much of the league matches. He played the last game against Katsina. They conceded 4 goals. Kelvin Briggs, the attacker who replaced Arumala again, didn't do much of justice there. In that match against Rangers, he didn't, even the first half, he was replaced by Musa Malik, and Ali also entered. I thought Musa should have started, young guy, energetic. You saw his runs, but then at the end of the day, let's give it to Rangers. Holy, holy, holy. Enugu Rangers is another champion. Rangers wanted it. Rivers lost 4 matches in a row, and I'm sure they'll be wondering that was where they lost the title. So let's celebrate Rangers, Godwin.
OJ, you just took it out of my mouth. I was going to ask you, Do you think Ikorodu City will be justified if they come out to say that they were undone because of the call-up of 3 of their super players to the national team, the Super Eagles, in London? Would that be a defining factor? That's what I wanted to ask you, but you have just said it. Are we saying that Rangers also had 2 of their best players out? As it were, Shooting Stars had 2 of their players out. I don't know. Does that speak to our club size not having a very good second 11, as it were, that can hold their own anytime, any day? Or it was just simply that Rangers also lost 2 of their players were the better side on the day?
Okay, let's put it this way, Godwin. If you're going for a battle, first of all, you go with your best arsenal. You go with everything you have. You go with whatever I think that can make you win that battle. I mean, you kill whatever it is in front of you. And so, Ikorodu didn't have a full arsenal on match day. Like I said earlier, Makeda Tatas is clean sheets out of the game. Toso Yodekun, key man in the midfield, his assist will count, not in the game. Aderemi Adeoye, again, not in the game. Then you also look at Arumala, injured. Well, he wasn't in the camp, but injured. Arumala injured, not in the game. So those 4 guys not in the game. And if you have those 4 key players out of a fight, how do you get it right? Then let's look at Rangers again. Rangers had 2 men not available. That's Oputa and Igboke. But then you look at the replacement, they had Joel Odo, a right back available. Daniel Itodo was also available, at left back. Those 2 players were able to bring up the kind of replacement you expected. But again, those guys are defenders. Look at for Ikorodu, Toshi Oyedeko in the midfield. Having said all of that, let's come down to reality. I think Ikorodu spent more time celebrating the invitation of the 3 players to the national team. They spent more time, social media, all of that. They were celebrating the invitation of those guys to the national team, And when you spend more time celebrating the players to the national team, it meant that was the most important thing for you. It meant the invitation of those players meant a lot for them. It actually means a lot for their brand. 3 players invited to the national team. They could have the chance of even playing, even if it's a minute, for the Super Eagles, and that would mean a lot to them. So I'll blame Ikorodu for that. They spent more time celebrating that, and I think they didn't look at the match proper on match day. They didn't look at what they had as replacements. The goalkeeper Derek Julio obviously wasn't. It was a big game. I mean, the biggest game of the season, because it was a title decider for Rangers, even for Ikorodu, quote unquote, title decider in the sense that they had a chance of finishing 3rd. Last season, they finished 4th. Now, a chance of finishing 3rd. Did they put enough energy into this? I would say no. When the game started, Rangers was on the offensive. It was obvious that, Chidebere was a constant threat, to Rangers. So all of that showed that Rangers just, Wahida Adebayo, Godwin Obaje, the aerial presence of Obaje too was counted. And so they had more men who wanted it. They had players who wanted it, and that was the difference between finishing 3rd for Ikorodu and Rangers winning the title. Again, Rangers saw 9th title. They wanted to win it. They knew the importance of winning the 9th title. It was very important to them. 2 titles in 3 seasons. Fantastic for Rangers. So that was the difference. I think Ikorodu, yes and no answer. They spent more time celebrating the invitation of those players, and they did not do enough to get the right replay. I thought there was a fault in the lineup too. Musa Malik should have started the game. He didn't start. When he came in, we saw what he could do, but then the damage had been done. That first goal by Chidebere Obodo, was all. Rangers needed to score first, and that first goal gave them more energy to go.
Someone asked Aikoje Ojekere, could we have done without the home-based players, knowing that these teams that were the front runners had very crucial games to play? I mean, what was the importance of the Unity Cup in London for Nigeria? Why not leave out these home-based players? So the big question is, could Harry Shell have done without the best of the home base from the club sides who were just lean to get their hands on the title or even get on the continent? Again, it's a tricky question. It's a two-way thing. And the truth is that the clubs wanted their players to be at that tournament. They wanted their players to have a feel of that competition, have a feel
invitation to the national team. I know Ikorodu wanted those players there. That's why they celebrated it. It will boost their brand. It will boost the players' marketability. It will boost, everything about the club. It's a privately owned club. They need all the exposure. They need the visibility. They need brand visibility. They need conversations about the brand. So I can understand too why they spent a lot of time, talking about the invitation of those players, the quality of those players, and so taking those players out. I mean, we also know what will have happened. I mean, the Nigerian players. I think it was a good opportunity for the coach to get them in for the national team. It's sad that the timing of the tournament, also affected this last game. Maybe the league had ended, the week before when we were told that the Federation Cup matches would be played, but it turned out that the matches were not played. They were played midweek. The round of 64 were played midweek. Perhaps if the game was played a week before, Shooting Stars lost, but then they still qualified because Ikorodu failed to do their own job. Rivers got a win expectedly, but Rangers had done their own job too. So I think overall, it was for me. I mean, not even for the club. I think it's nice that the players have a feel of the national team. It helps the league. It helps the clubs. It was a chance for Ikorodu's other players to up their game. Football happens. Mistakes happens in football. I mean, like I said, you go back to the first game again. At some point before that goal, it looked like it was equally balanced. Even though Rangers had more, was on the offensive and they looked, they were threatening Ikorodu City. The debate will continue. This conversation will continue for long. But I think it was nice. It's nice to have those guys in there. It's just painful for Ikorodu. I mean, from a Ikorodu perspective, they didn't do the job they were supposed to do. Rangers got to do their own job. From a league perspective, the Rangers will be happy they got it. They've got diaspora fans. They've got fans within Nigeria. I mean, fans in Lagos came for that game. Fans outside Lagos came for that game. And overall, the Hungary team of both sides got it. I mean, it's perhaps if they had a Romala, maybe things would have been different. But then, like I said earlier, this conversation will continue for a long time.
This is Take One. Aiko J, when he's talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League, it's like bread and butter. He doesn't want to let go. There's still so much we need to talk about. Yes, Rangers have become crowned champions. What next for our qualifiers, the 4 representatives on the continent in the CAF Champions League and the CAF Confederation Cup? My name is Godwin Enakna. See you again tomorrow. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
I know sometimes you realize it, nobody's saying you, that's when I
Agbara. That song is coming from Osaro Nomayo and it is Oviyeme. And that in Benin means my child or my offspring. Tomorrow is Children's Day. Happy Children's Day. Happy Children's Day in advance to all of us. I mean, we were once a child or we were once children before we grew up to become the adults that we are right now. And this adulthood, this adulthood is, I don't have words. I can't qualify or I don't know the category to put it. But yeah, we're in this hood now and we'll be in this hood till we're old and gray. Who misses childhood though? Where there are no worries, no bills to pay. Hey, no bills to pay. I mean, I can still remember growing up as a child. My only worry was to do my assignment, my homework, and to watch cartoons. Those were the only problems I had. Yeah, to watch cartoons. What cartoon will I watch? Barbie or whatever. And to do my assignment. And that's it. And then to do the dishes. Yeah, that's it. I had no bother or no care in the world whatsoever about how to pay my bills. Which bills am I even paying? Where there's my bills are my parents' responsibility at the time, but not anymore. Right now, fully responsible for myself. But yeah, it's a privilege to be able. I mean, that you're able to even pay your bills, and it's a privilege to be able. Well, welcome to the thrill this evening or tonight. My name is Rona Agbara, and we'll be having a round of talk for the few minutes that we have on here up until the hour 10 p.m. Please stay with me and just stay locked in on this dial. Okay. I'm not going to waste any more time. Let's just dive right into what we have on the thrill this evening. What's on the table this evening? And that is, in celebration of Children's Day tomorrow, May 27th, there was a Children's Day event that took place in Ogun State. And it was organized by NYSC, right? The program was organized by NYSC members. They hosted Children's Day event in celebration of Children's Day tomorrow in Ogun State. So we're going to go through how the event was, what happened, and then have the conversation on the matter, bring the question on the matter, which is, what is the hope of the Nigerian child today? Present day Nigeria, not in those days. Right now, what is the hope of the Nigerian child in present day Nigeria? Children are the future. Children are the leaders of tomorrow. Children are these, children are that. Tomorrow, we will be officially celebrating Children's Day. Of course, the federal government already declared a public holiday, right? This week, this public holiday this week, we know that Children's Day is an important celebration. But you may want to ask the question of, what are we really celebrating? The Children's Day in itself. Of course, there'll be Children's Day events all over the nation in different states. Even in the Federal Capital Territory, there will be a Children's Day event. You know how Children's Day celebration used to be then now. Now we're doing the comparison to now, how Children's Day is right now. And the question on that matter is, what is the hope of the Nigerian child? Because then Children's Day used to be something that every Nigerian child looked forward to, march past in the stadium, children's quiz, competition, games, relay race, the 100-meter race they do, some children's sports and activities, some children games, dance, music, gifts, stationery, sweets, all of those things that just make a child, the Children's Day fun for a Nigerian child. They'll have march past organized in the stadium. Children wear their colors, green, white, carrying flags, paintings on their faces. Just celebrating Nigerian child. It used to be a lot of fun, but can we still say the same right now? Can we still say that present day Nigeria, we are celebrating Children's Day with so much joy and happiness? Would we can we still say that, oh, the way it used to be is even better now or worse? What would it be? What's the hope of the Nigerian child right now? We know that yes, there's been a little. No, I'm not in place to actually say that. So I'd allow you, right, to tell me what you think is the hope of the Nigerian child, present day Nigeria. Is there hope for the Nigerian child? What are we celebrating? Let's also remember that there's been a lot of. I don't want to be a bearer of bad news, but we still know that there are a lot of children still in captivity as we speak. There are a lot of children that are still in captivity in the hands of those terrorists and bandits who attacked some schools a month ago or some weeks ago. Children, little children. Now, it's not like it would have been better if it was, or if there were adults that were abducted. Humans as a whole, it's not even good for anyone. But these are little children. I saw a poster of they were trying to like grade the age of the children who were abducted or who are still in captivity. 2-year-old, a 2-year-old child. I really regretted seeing that picture because it just affected my mindset. It just messed up my mind. The moment I saw that picture, I was feeling I was feeling somehow. I was really feeling terrible about it because it was really terrible. It was not even a good sight to behold. A 2-year-old child, a 3-year-old child, a 7-year-old child, a 5-year-old child, whatever age bracket or range that they fall into, are still in captivity. But yeah, we know that there are other, of course, we hope that they would be released and, we'll get hang of the news and the information that, okay, these children have been brought back home and they've been released. That's what we hope for. But right now, the question is, what is the hope of the Nigerian child, present day Nigeria? Because the future, the children of today are the future that we have tomorrow. A child today becomes an adult tomorrow, and that adult may become a leader tomorrow. But if the child today is taken away, what is the guarantee that would have an adult tomorrow who may become a leader tomorrow, who may become an entrepreneur tomorrow, who may become a parent tomorrow, who may become a CEO, a business owner tomorrow? What is the hope of the Nigerian child in celebration of Children's Day tomorrow, May 27, 2026? Let's see this Children's Day event that was hosted in Ogun State. The Moe Sub-Office of National Youth Service Corps in Ogun State on Monday hosted a Children's Day celebration for over 200 pupils drawn from 11 schools across Owode Obafemia local government area. The event themed a copper, a child. Of course, a child grows, goes to primary school, secondary school, tertiary institution, and then becomes an adult. He decides to serve, or he becomes a corper. Once he was a child, once she was a child, but today she has become a graduate, all right? So the theme of that event was a corper, a child, and it featured debate competitions, educational activities, food distribution, and several giveaways. Just like I explained that how Children's Day celebration used to be. Oh my God. I can still remember and picture how Children's Day was when I was a little child. Of course, I'm still growing, but I mean, when I was a child, right? I participated in March Past. I was a part of debates. I was a part of the spelling bee. If they were doing anything like dance competition, I was a part of it. I really had a really beautiful Children's Day celebration growing up. Would wear white and green, would wear gloves, would wear socks, would paint our faces with the Nigerian flag, would carry the flag, waving the green, white, green with so much excitement and joy, and would go there, would march, would scream, would just have a good time, and our inner child would be happy, But right now, can we really say that's it's the same for the children that we have right now? Is that the same experience the current or the present day Nigerian child has? Or the experience has changed? The situation has changed. The circumstances have changed, right? Is it that now we're looking at past glory or past celebration? Oh, Children's Day used to be this, but right now it's almost like children are now having adult experiences in their childhood. And imagine a traumatized child would grow up to become a traumatized adult. And a traumatized adult in the society, what can they give to the society? You can't really give what you don't have. A child traumatized from childhood grows into adulthood. What can that child really give? The child would only give what he or she has, which is trauma, which is hurt and pain. But if we have a safe haven for children, then indeed we'll be celebrating Children's Day with so much meaning and joy in our hearts. And then we'll understand that, okay, we're really grooming these ones to become the leaders that would give love, that would give so much that they have experienced back to the society. Well, this event was hosted in Ogun State. Over 200 pupils drawn from 11 schools across the Wode Bafemi local government area. I said the theme of the program was A Copper, A Child. It featured debates, competitions, educational activities, food distribution, several giveaways aimed at promoting learning and confidence among the children for best grade schools, Shining Stars, Peculiar Citadel schools, and amongst other schools. So, total number of 200 students or pupils participated in that Children's Day event. Ahead of the program, the local government inspector, Dr. Disolu Yemisi, charged corps members to extend the kindness once shown to them as children to others. And you should know something. We all know that whatever is done to a child, they never forget. Yes, children don't hold grudges, but whatever you do to a child today stays with them forever. As I am right now, there's still some experiences I've had or I had growing up that till date, I can never forget it. Not because I don't even have to struggle to remember it. It just stayed. It's stuck in my memory that if you wake me up from sleep and you ask me about an experience I had as a child that was really notable in my life, I can still point it. I can still tell you every experience I had. There's some words or some words that some people told me when I was a child that till today I still remember that conversation. Not because I just want to remember it. It's just in my memory for life. So some of these experiences that some children have right now in Nigeria, what is the hope of the Nigerian child? And let's also know that, okay, we're focusing on children because Children's Day celebration is just tomorrow. But you and I are still children. Children of the nation, of our parents, of our family. We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, that's from Osara Moro Joseph. Igor Odefeyi has been playing on the side. Let's get into the conversation with you and have you join in and share your thoughts, because I really want to know if you think or if you're of the opinion that, the Nigerian child, present day Nigeria, what is their hope That's the question. What's the hope of the Nigerian child in present-day Nigeria? 08109510951. That's the number to call to join in on the conversation. Oops, that call dropped. I'm sorry. Please try to dial again. 08109510951 for calls. For text messages or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
How's the job?
Very well, thank God.
In fact, I'm very much interested about this topic.
Tell me. How was your children's day when you were growing up?
Talk about if Nigerian children
Yeah.
has hope of tomorrow. I want to tell you that Igbo man said there's what Igbo man called Zobu Zobu. And Ikekete area. Zobu Zobu means if you can match others and kill them and succeed.
Yeah.
While Ikeketoria means when whatever thing you can use your power and strength to do and make sure you succeed.
Yeah.
That is what will allow you to eat.
So in essence, what you're saying is?
What I'm trying to say is this. If we continue to have this type of government of Nzobu Nzobu and Ikeketoria, whereby they don't even know what the people are passing through, but what they want is what they want. And they don't care whether others are dying. There will be no future. Rona, see, could you imagine? Me, I don't know, I stand to be corrected. Normally, during Children's Day, they will give a special holiday for it. But this one, they tie it to Ido, Kabi, or whatever.
It just fell on the same date, kind of. That's why it's connected. That's why the holiday lasted.
I'm just seeing it for the first time.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your opinion, though. Okay? Appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
My own sister.
Welcome.
This is Otiwabeze Ovogoma.
All right, go on, please.
My sister, I am telling you the truth. No hope
for the Nigerian child.
For today's children. Except this government is out of power. Despite that the world had spoiled, but the Tinubu government had destroyed every system. And it is a pity that we have suffered a lot of things. We have seen better and bad. But children supposed not to face them with evil suffering.
All right.
This time of their age is not good.
All right.
But what I'm saying is that except this government is out, if not, no way, no hope for them. Thank you.
Right. Thank you for sharing your opinion. Okay. Let's take more calls. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, go on, please.
See, we are talking about Children's Day. Children's Day, we are talking about. Is it not when you see what you eat, you can go and start doing Children's Day? Tomorrow now, you see children, you see them in the farm. Because it's not easy. I could remember when we are little, we are small. You use leg because of Children's Day. You save money 1 month. Anything that your parents ask you to do, you do it. You trek from here, from my one to Aba, because of the passion we have for Nigeria. But today, look at what is going on.
Okay.
The day, Children's Day, you go and want to celebrate today. We are some of our children are in the bandit camp.
All right.
I bet they should postpone it.
Postpone it to which day now? It's always May 27th now. Should you now shift it to June 27th? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rola.
Yes,
I'm
please.
from Etango, calling from Iteria, Mama.
All right, go on.
If you can ask me, there is no hope for the
Nigerian child.
children. Yeah, exactly. So, if you can see the level of corruption in our government, except
God will help us. That's what I will say. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening. 0810951091. I want to know what you think about it. Hello, good evening.
Okay, hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Okay, good evening, presenter.
Good evening to you.
Please, I feel Children's Day is opportunity for Nigerian children to actually change this country for the better.
The Nigerian children should change the country.
Change it for the better.
How will the children change the country for the better?
No, by just doing what we can. If we start early and start improving and start making research, we can change this country and make it
okay. All right.
I feel all Nigerian children listen to me. I'm also a child.
Okay.
So all Nigerian children, we should all work together to see what we can do to make this country better, please. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your opinion. But, okay. All right. 0810951091. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. What is the hope of the Nigerian child in present day Nigeria? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona.
Yes, Liz.
Good evening. My name is Steve.
Okay, go on.
The pressure for me is what we need to do for the children to make sure that our schools are in shape.
Okay.
I mean, the government they should go back and look at the schools. Our schools look at the same market. On a serious note, I will not. Even people that are taking their children and sending to the government, they are sorry for them. So that is not a place. Schools that don't have toilet, no water. What are we celebrating? The government should look at. There are so many children that are not going to school. They should see how they can bring some of those kids and send them to school, give them good education. Their children are enjoying this education more than the politicians. Is it not?
Yeah.
What are we celebrating now? Children what?
All
Most of
right.
the children are not well properly taken care of.
Okay.
I think they not just a palliative, but after tomorrow now they go back again.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Of course, as a Nigerian child, there are certain rights the Nigerian child should have. Right to life, right to quality education, right to good. All of these basic human rights. And then there are child rights too, right? The Child Rights Act. And protection and safety is priority or should be priority. A Nigerian child, the safety of the Nigerian child should be prioritized above everything else. Because if children are not safe, how can they grow up to become what they want to be or who they're supposed to be? So safety and that's like one of the responsibilities of the government to the Nigerian child, amongst every other thing. Good education, living conditions and every other thing, healthcare and all of those basic rights. But right now, looking at how the situation is, and then if you want to compare it to how Children's Day celebration used to be years before now, I mean, with that adult right now, we know how the idea of Children's Day celebration used to be. Now, it's not like right now we don't still celebrate or acknowledge Children's Day, but a lot has changed. A lot of experiences have changed. And it's almost like children now are having adult experiences in their childhood. So what's the hope of the Nigerian child, basically? Hello, good evening.
Evening.
Yes, please.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go on.
Okay. I'm calling from Omuma.
All right.
I want to ask a question concerning this Children's Day celebration.
Okay.
Can this Children's Day celebration be celebrated in the north as it's being celebrated here today?
Right.
Huh?
Well, the situation is different now. Yeah, I understand your point. I get your question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because the reason why I'm asking this question is because in the north now, that place is not safe.
Yeah.
Everybody, let alone children, if they can go to school, kidnap many people, kidnap teachers, So Children's Day celebration cannot be done there. And if it is not done there, what we are celebrating in Nigeria is nothing because both North, South, and the East and West are all Nigerians. So
All right.
if the government did not do anything to protect the citizens of the North over there, then there's nothing you are doing in Nigeria.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Now, of course, the celebration should be a whole celebration. And by whole, I mean it should involve or concern or the whole of the nation. Every region, every state in the nation should be a part of the celebration. So it should not just be in the Federal Capital Territory or in certain states or in certain regions. It should involve all 36 states and the capital because it's Children's Day celebration. So if we're celebrating in the South, we should have the same level or measure of celebration in the North. If we're having the celebration in the East, it should be the same level or measure of celebration in the South, in the West, in the East, and every part of the nation. But can we really say that, if there'll be a lot of jubilation and celebration in Abuja or in Lagos or in Delta or in Edo, would it be the same in Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, Kebbi, Benue, Oyo, Ibadan, every other state in the nation? Can we have the same level and measure of celebration going on all around? And then, in retrospect, right, Children's Day celebration now and then, is it the same? Is the experience the same? Is the feeling the same? Is the circumstance the same? I'm sure that as adults, when Children's Day, we celebrate Children's Day, then, it was a different experience and feel compared to how it is celebrated now. And what's the best gift that the government should give to the Nigerian child right now? It's not just rice. It's not just beans or bread or a little palliative. That's not the best gift that the Nigerian child. Giving it's good, but what's the best gift that the Nigerian government should give to the Nigerian child in celebration of Children's Day that will be long lasting? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm John from Today.
All right, go on.
About this Children's Day we are discussing now.
Yeah.
Always feel to cry about it because I remember my days. It was a great day for us. That day, we watch a lot of dramas. Children are happy. All those. Even if you are not well, you will try to make sure you go that Children's Day. And you see government people trying to help us to do that Children's Day to work normal. But today, if I have a child, I will not allow her to go anywhere.
To go out.
Call Children's Day because you may not
for fear of what can happen.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, that is.
It's so sad that even in the midst of the celebration, we just hope that we don't hear one news tomorrow of one event that happened and then children this and that. We really hope, I really do hope and pray that we don't hear one news tomorrow. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good, I'm enjoying your program.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
My name is Michael. I'm calling from Omega.
Okay.
Nowadays, tomorrow would have been a great day. But they will take us to stadium where governors and whatever.
If you even shake the governor at that point, you'll be so happy.
I'm telling you, will take a salute from us. I don't know what is happening in Nigeria now. Everything has just come upside down.
Sure.
So I think we should celebrate the children very well. The day they are doing nowadays.
Yeah.
Then if you don't go to that side on that day, you will be happy.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Sure.
You won't. If your father and your mother say you should not go, that is a very big problem to them now.
I understand. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Thank you.
Please, thank you.
All right. We just have a few more minutes before we wrap up the show. 08109510951. That's the number to call to join in the conversation. 0701933996 for text messages. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. Rona,
Yes, please.
my name is Jesse. I'm calling you from
All right, go on.
for my own idea. May they cancel this because this security they happen tomorrow another thing they keep come out. Something bad is no attack the teachers. So may they cancel it. That's my own.
Okay, all right. Thank you for your opinion. 08109510951. What's your opinion about the whole celebration of the Children's Day, and what's the hope, or what do you think the hope of the Nigerian child is today? 08109510951. That's the number to call to join in on the conversation. Let's take this call now. Hello, good evening. Hello, I've taken your call. Go
Hello.
on. Yes, please.
Good evening, Rona.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Akos, and I think because all I've been hearing is just negative. What are we going to say by, being all negative? Oh, we are all pessimistic about Children's Day. So what are we going to tell the children?
Yeah.
So for me, the question is simple. He said, what can be... You're talking about the government, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm asking the question of what's the hope of the Nigerian child today?
Yeah, of course, there's hope.
Okay.
Why? Why is there no hope? There's always hope. What am I going to tell my children? Am I going to call my children and tell them that this condition is hopeless? There's hope, of course.
All right.
So, rationally speaking, what I think that the government can do, of course, it's not a one day
thing. Yeah.
It's a long-term thing. So I feel like, government should, tomorrow now, that's Children's Day. Maybe if, like it used to be celebrated before, there are days that the state government would just say, okay, let a child come and be, maybe we just organize a competition and say the winner will come and be a governor for one day. Do you understand? Or a local government, just a, kind of office that makes the child believe that they can lead tomorrow. The child see themselves, as people that can lead tomorrow, and not looking at leadership as an abstract thing, talking about Tinubu as somebody who is a ghost, who is not seeable, who cannot be talked to and all of that. So I think programs like that can help the child, to believe in leadership and understand that that they will be in the same positions that the leaders of today
in the future.
Now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Go on, please.
Yes. For somebody to say that there's hope, what is he going to say? That no, that no. There is no hope in this country.
Well, that's his opinion, so you can say your own opinion.
Okay. Any hope without work is hopeless.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I have to say.
All right. Okay, thank
There's
you.
hopelessness in this country.
All right. We'll just take one more call and then we'll wrap it up. 0810-9510951. What's your opinion about it? What's the hope of the Nigerian child presently in Nigeria? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Good Luck.
All right, go on.
Considering the present situation of this country,
there
is no hope.
Why do you say so?
The government change their attitude.
Yeah.
They start to provide the basic thing for children. Make the education sector to be working, make good roads. That things will be okay for everybody.
Okay.
Considering the present condition of this country, nothing is working. Look at the north now. It not go out freely. A lot of things happening. So it's not encouraging.
All right.
People are living with fear. So every day you come out, you hear bad news. Students cannot go to school and feel comfortable.
All
so
right.
It's very bad. So
thank you.
We pray that our leaders should do the right thing
All right.
You cannot be spending money in a sector that is not working, but you forgot the education sector. So they need to spend money in the education sector. They can make things to work. They should provide the basic amenities for the people. So these are the things we are asking for.
Thank you.
We pray that God should touch them to do the right thing.
Thank you. This is where we wrap it up. Thank you all so much. But yeah, in the midst of all of the chaos going on, if you can still make your child happy tomorrow, try to make your child happy, because it's the experience that they have right now that they would, that would stick with them forever. So if you have if you have any opportunity, if you have the money, if you have, a way or means to make your child happy tomorrow, just try to do the best you can, the little that you can afford comfortably for your child. And then we are hoping that the children that are still, captive would be the best gift actually that a Nigerian child can get right now is hope, and the hope that they are safe in Nigeria and the nation has or prioritizes their safety and well-being. So if the children that are still in captivity be released and brought home safe, or return back to their family and their parent, that would be a really good news for the celebration, or to hear on here. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. And for all of us who are now adults, we can still have memories of how Children's Day was while we were growing up. So you can pass that on to your child and give them good stories, and not feed them with fear, so that they don't have fear registered in their heads, because it's important. All right, just do your bit and we'll be all right. Good evening.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News and Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Federal government slashes train fares by 50% for Eid al-Kabir celebration. Rotimi Amechi rejects ADC presidential primary, alleges massive irregularities. Residents of Mile 4 Rumueme raise alarm over poor drainage and flooding. On the foreign scene, Thailand imposes 21-day quarantine for travelers from Ebola-affected countries. Details shortly. The federal government has approved a 50% reduction in fares on all passenger train services operated by the Nigerian Railway Corporation to ease transportation costs for Nigerians during the Eid al-Kabir festive period. The discount takes immediate effect and will run until Monday, June 1, 2026, covering all NRC routes nationwide. According to a statement by the Permanent Secretary of the Federal Ministry of Transportation, Funsho Adebi, passengers who had already purchased tickets at full price before the announcement will be eligible for a 50% rebate, which can be used for future train travel within the specified period. It added that train schedules and timetables will remain unchanged throughout the festive season as part of efforts to ensure smooth and affordable movement during the celebrations. Similarly, the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, has called for renewed sacrifice, unity and prayers for national development as Muslim faithful mark Eid al-Kabir. In a statement by his special advisor on media and publicity, Eseme Eyibo Akpabio said the festival reflects the enduring values of faith, obedience, and selflessness demonstrated by Prophet Ibrahim. He urged Nigerians to embrace compassion and generosity, noting that the lessons of it are especially important in a period of national challenges. Akpabio, while extending Eid al-Kabir greetings to President Bola Tinubu, Vice President Kashim Shettima, and Muslims in Nigeria around the world, called for prayers for peace, security, and prosperity, particularly for troops on the front lines and farmers affected by insecurity, stressing that collective sacrifice and tolerance are essential for national progress. He further expressed confidence that the renewed hope agenda of the Tinubu administration, in collaboration with the National Assembly, would deliver meaningful development throughout shared responsibility and unity. The Chief of Naval Staff, CNS, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, has reaffirmed the commitment of the Nigerian Navy to intensify the fight against maritime crime within Nigeria's territorial waters and the wider Gulf of Guinea region. Abbas made the remarks during the inauguration of key infrastructure projects at the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Jubilee in Ikotabasi, local government area of Akwa Ibom State. Represented by the flag officer commanding Eastern Naval Command, Rear Admiral Chidozie Okehe, Abbas said the Navy remains focused on improving operational efficiency and maritime security and national economic protection. He noted that personnel welfare remains a top priority, adding that the newly inaugurated facilities, including senior rate accommodation and remodeled amenities, are designed to improve living conditions, boost morale, and enhance operational readiness across naval formations. He further explained that the projects form part of activities marking the Nigeria's Navy's 70th anniversary, as well as the ongoing efforts to strengthen infrastructure and service delivery within the force. A presidential aspirant of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rotimi Amechi, has rejected the outcome of the party's presidential primaries, alleging widespread irregularities and voter disenfranchisement during the exercise. In a statement he personally signed, issued after the primaries, Amechi described the results being announced as concocted, insisting that the process failed to meet the standards of fairness, transparency, and credibility expected of a party seeking to rescue Nigeria from bad governance. According to him, he had earlier made it clear that he would only accept the outcome of the primaries if the process was free, fair, and transparent. The former Rivers State governor alleged that nearly 80% of party members across the country were denied the opportunity to vote, questioning the legitimacy of the exercise. He accused the party leadership of engaging in the same electoral malpractice it had consistently condemned in the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC, and the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The former chairman of African Democratic Congress, ADC, Ralph Nwosu, has dismissed claims of crisis and factionalization within the party, insisting that the ADC remains united and focused ahead of the 2027 elections. Speaking during a television program, Nwosu said the party had grown into a strong national brand with millions of supporters across the country. He accused political forces within the ruling establishment of attempting to undermine the party's rising popularity through media narratives and internal disruption. According to him, the ADC voluntarily opened its structure to accommodate a broader coalition in the interest of national development and democratic change. Nwosu also stated that disagreements involving some former party officials should not be interpreted as a major division within the ADC, maintaining that the party's leadership remains intact and committed to building a winning platform ahead of future elections. He expressed confidence in the leadership of former Senate President David Mark, saying the former military officer is disciplined, focused, and determined to reposition the party for electoral success. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in Rivers State says it has intensified preparations for the Rivers South-East senatorial by-election scheduled for Saturday, June 20th, 2026. Addressing newsmen during a press briefing in Port Harcourt, the resident electoral commissioner, Johnson Alalibo Sinikem, said the election is being conducted to fill the vacant senatorial seat following the death of the former lawmaker Barinada Mpigi, representing the district. Alalibo Sinikem, while stating the Commission's readiness, explained that the by-election will hold across 88 wards and 1,629 polling units in 7 local government areas comprising Andoni, Eleme, Gokana, Kana, Opobo Nkora, Oyigbo, and Tai. According to him, INEC has already published the official notice of election in line with Section 28, subsection 3 of the Electoral Act 2026, while political party primaries currently being monitored by the Commission are expected to end today, May 26th, adding that political parties are expected to begin submission of nomination forms through the INEC nomination portal from May 29.
The Commission has so far commenced necessary preparations and key pre-electoral activities as provided by law. 1. Notice of election. In accordance to the Section 28, subsection 3 of the Electoral Act 2026, the notice of election was duly published at our state offices and the affected local government areas on Thursday, May 21st, 2026. Stakeholder engagement. Plans are currently underway to host a senatorial level stakeholders meeting at the senatorial district headquarters in Gori, Kana local government on the 2nd of June 2026. This meeting will afford the Commission the opportunity to interface with critical stakeholders and share ideas on how to achieve best outcome during the by-election.
On logistics, Alalibo Sinikem said the Commission has commenced discussions with transport unions and boat operators to ensure smooth movement of personnel and election materials on election day, and that BVAS devices and power banks for accreditation and result uploads are currently being prepared, while printing of voters' register will commence soon. He added that over 6,700 ad hoc personnel drawn from INEC, the National Youth Service Corps, and other federal agencies will participate in the exercise, while training is expected to begin in June. He reassured residents of Rivers State of the Commission's commitment to conducting a free, fair, and peaceful and credible by-election, while calling on political parties, youths, security agencies, the media, and the electorate to support the process.
All non-sensitive materials for the by-election have been received from our headquarters and being prepared for onward deployment to the 7 local government affected LGA. By-sensitive materials are expected to arrive during the by-election week. A total of 6,774 ad hoc personnel will be required for the by-election. The categories of staff will be drawn from INEC, NYC, and other approved federal ministries for department agencies. This training of ad hoc personnel are expected to commence in June as follows. 1. Supervisory presiding officers SPO, 5th to 7th of June, presiding assistant presiding officers, 12th to 14th of June, collation officers, 17th to 18th of June 2026. The Commission has continued to engage relevant security agencies on election security.
The first defendant in the ongoing murder trial involving former caretaker committee chairman of Kana local government area of Rivers State, Sani Bekanwa, has opened his defense before a state high court denying allegations linking him and the former council boss to the killings of Lucky Kina and Dia Donsara. The first defendant, Harry Barakudele, told the court that the confessional statement he made at the anti-cultism unit of Rivers State Police Command was obtained under duress and was intended to implicate Bekanwa. The defendants are standing trial over alleged membership of a secret cult accused of carrying out the killings in the Ikpeyan community in 2018. While testifying from the witness box, Barakudele claimed police officers tortured him and promised to release him if he implicated the former council chairman, and disputed parts of his earlier statement in which he allegedly said Bekanwa initiated him to a cult known as Ngwangwa and provided him jobs. During cross-examination, he blamed the members of his community for allegedly collaborating with the police to frame him, contradicting an earlier evidence presented in court by a police investigator attached to the anti-cultism unit, Inspector Stephen Ntibowe, who had tendered video and audio recordings of what the prosecution described as a voluntary confessional statement implicating Bekanwa. Justice IPC Igwe subsequently adjourned the matter to June 9 and 15, 2026 for continuation of the defense. Trial of the owner of Wisdom Gate School and 4 other management staff of the school's Eligbolo branch has suffered another setback before a River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt. This followed an application by the Prosecution Counsel from the Office of the State Attorney General and the Ministry of Justice, Damatamonu Opubo, seeking leave of court to amend the charges against the accused persons when the matter came up for plea. Although defense counsels did not oppose the application, they informed the court that they were only served with the process in court and requested time to study its content and respond appropriately. After listening to submissions from counsel representing both parties, the trial judge, Justice Monina Danagogo, adjourned the matter until June 16, 2026 for motion and plea. The proprietor and 4 other management staff of the Eligbolo campus of Wisdom Gate School in Port Harcourt are standing trial over alleged culpability in the death of 2-year-old Winnie Akekwe, who reportedly died within the school premises. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, Damatamonu Opubo, a deputy director in the Office of the State Attorney General, Ministry of Justice, explained the reasons for the application and expressed optimism on the next adjourned date.
Okay, ideally the matter is for plea. But upon taking over this matter, we deem it necessary to amend the charge that was filed by the Nigerian police at the state CID. We looked at it that there are other offenses that was committed by the defendants. So we had to amend the charge. We brought a motion today, and the court directed that it will not take the motion today, that there are some things that needed to be done according to the practice direction.
Meanwhile, one of the councils representing civil society organizations in the state and holding a working brief for the nominal complainant, Chetam Nwala, alleged that there were attempts by some prominent individuals to subvert justice, warning that if such actions continued, those involved would be publicly exposed and embarrassed.
Even if we have seen some technicalities that have been playing out and all that, we also heard rumors of some very influential persons in the society who are trying to see how they can suppress this whole process. We want to warn them and call on them to stay away, because we know some of you, we know they have met you, we know you are trying to see how you can do some things with respect to this particular matter. We are appealing to you right now to stay away, because if you don't stay away, we will have no option but to mention your name in public, and we'll call your name, we'll call you out and demand that you actually stop influencing this particular process and allow.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. The Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC River State Command, has commenced the statewide special patrol operation ahead of the 2026 Eid al-Kabir celebrations, deploying more than 1,019 regular personnel and 400 special marshals across the state. The operation, which began May 25, will run until May 31, is aimed to ensure safer roads, free flow of traffic, and rapid emergency response during the festive period. In a statement signed by the Sector Public Education Officer, Chief Route Commander Doris Ebo, the River State Sector Commander Francis Ajata urged motorists to obey traffic regulations, avoid dangerous driving habits, and cooperate with officials deployed on highways. According to the FRSC, the exercise is part of its annual strategy to reduce road crashes, traffic congestion, and highway emergencies associated with increased vehicular movement during festive seasons. The command disclosed that patrol vehicles, ambulances, tow trucks, motorcycles, radar guns, breathalyzers, and other traffic control equipment have been positioned at strategic locations across the state to improve operational efficiency and emergency response. Unit commands in Eleme, Ahoda, Isiokpo, Bori, Boni, Obiakpo, and Omoko have also been directed to maintain aggressive visibility patrols and full coverage of major highways and identify flashpoints. The Corps said enforcement would focus on offenses such as speeding, dangerous driving, wrongful overtaking, overloading, use of mobile phones while driving, lane indiscipline, and operation of unroadworthy vehicles, while patrols run on a 24-hour basis throughout the Salah celebrations. The president of the Niger Delta Integrated Farmers, Processors and Distributors Association of Nigeria, Julius Okpeha Wada, has called for the legalization and regulation of cannabis cultivation in the country, citing its economic and medicinal benefits. Okpeha Wada, in an interview today, FM Olawale Sanisi, said cannabis remains one of the most misunderstood crop because of its misuse, noting that the plant has several advantages when properly regulated. He explained that legalizing cannabis would boost the nation's economy through revenue generation and job creation, adding that the crop has high market demand and strong returns on investment for farmers. According to him, it has also medicinal values including pain relief, appetite stimulation, and treatment for stress, depression, and anxiety.
If you want to talk of pains, whenever you are stressed, you go through a whole hectic day and under sun, under rain, hard job. With this cannabis sativa, you get relief. You can walk without getting tired. That is one of the aspects. And also it stimulates, appetite. Like those that are into it, taking this cannabis sativa, the rate of consumption is very high.
Opehawada, however, stressed that cannabis cultivation must be strictly regulated to ensure it benefits society and is not abused.
It is a very unique crop that has been widely misunderstood, that has been widely misused. As a result, people see this crop as evil. But when you look closely to it, you will know that it's a very unique crop that has so many benefits. The benefit can be significant and multifaceted, especially in regions where it is legalized. We're going to look at this benefit in two perspectives. To look at the economic benefits. Does cannabis sativa has any economic benefits to us as individuals, us as farmers, to us as a government? Cannabis sativa generates a lot of income for the government in the regions that this crop is legalized. Another aspect of it again is job creation.
Residents and business owners in Mile 4, Rumweme, Port Harcourt have expressed growing concern over the persistent accumulation of water in roads and surrounding walkways, blaming the situation on the poor condition of drainage systems in the area. Today FM correspondent who visited the area reports large pools of stagnant water along major roads and pedestrian paths, creating difficult and unsafe conditions for both motorists and pedestrians. The residents attributed the flooding to blocked, poorly maintained and ineffective drainage channels that are unable to properly channel rainwater away from the community. In an interview with Today FM correspondent, the resident described the recurring flooding as a long-standing issue, noting that despite repeated rainfall over the time, the drainage system has remained inadequate, causing water to linger on the roads for extended periods and disrupting daily movement and economic activities. They, however, called on relevant government authorities to urgently intervene by constructing and maintaining proper drainage infrastructure to ensure effective water flow and improve living conditions in the area.
The water smells a lot. Even the drainage is not working because the water hardly flows. That's why it is accumulating, even entering people's houses. So we are calling on the government to come and do something about it.
The water is something else. Like when it comes to the flood, it's not even about the amount of rain. It's just little rain to show how bad the drainage is here. Just little rain and everywhere is flooded.
All those water where they forgot the smell. Not just they alright for people. If they sick because of the water, they alright, not good. Make government come so that they will feel work with the
The solution is for them to just work on the drainage. The drainage is very bad, like it's blocked.
On the foreign scene, Thailand has introduced a mandatory 21-day quarantine for all travelers arriving from or transiting through the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, and Uganda, following a worsening Ebola outbreak in the region. The eastern DRC, which has been identified as the epicenter of the outbreak, has recorded 204 deaths and 867 suspected cases since the outbreak was declared on May 15 by health authorities, while neighboring Uganda has reported 1 death and 6 confirmed infections. The World Health Organization, WHO, has also issued an international health alert, warning that the virus may be more widespread than currently confirmed. According to Thailand's Public Health Ministry, all affected travelers, whether symptomatic or not, must undergo quarantine for at least 21 days, with those showing symptoms to be isolated in designated state hospitals, while asymptomatic individuals will be held at approved quarantine facilities. The WHO continues to monitor the outbreak, reporting additional suspected deaths and cases across the DRC and warning that transmission may have been occurring undetected for some time. And in sports, Nigerian forward Victor Udo has died at the age of 21 in Abuja under circumstances described as suspicious. Report says Udo was found dead, although the exact cause of death has not yet been confirmed. He recently returned to Nigeria after his spell with Zech with Daimo Seki Budejovic ended. Udo joined the club following his departure from Southampton in 2025, having previously developed through the ranks at the Belgian side Royal Antwerp, after starting his career with Abuja-based Hyperbars. The circumstances surrounding his death remain under investigation. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has slashed train fares by 50% for Eid al-Kabir celebrations. Rotimi Amechi has rejected the outcome of the ADC presidential primaries, alleging widespread irregularities and disenfranchisement of party members across the country. We told you that residents of Mile 4, Rumueme, Port Harcourt, have raised alarm over poor drainage and flooding in the area. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Thailand has imposed a 21-day quarantine for travelers from Ebola-affected countries. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Kori. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbera. First, the headlines. The Democratic Republic of Congo battles worsening Ebola outbreak and rising hunger crisis. 4 dies at school minibus collides with train in Belgium. China executes man convicted of poisoning billionaire gaming executive Lin Kin. Australia records its first diphtheria death in nearly a decade. Details shortly. The United Nations says more than 26.5 million people across the DRC are facing acute hunger. The World Health Organization says the outbreak spread undetected for weeks because health teams initially tested for the more common Zaire strain before confirming the rare Bundibugyo strain. Aid agencies have delivered emergency supplies to Bunia, Ruwampara, and Mongwablu. More mistrust among residents of complicated response efforts, with 2 treatment centers reportedly burned down. Health experts also say cuts to international aid have been weakened Eastern Congo's ability to respond. Meanwhile, the military government of Ituri province, the epicenter of the current Ebola outbreak, has described efforts to contain the virus as a war being fought without enough resources. Governor Johnny Kashama told newsmen that communities in affected areas are facing severe hardship with limited food supplies, overcrowding, and the spread of other diseases worsening conditions. He called for urgent intervention, including stronger support for frontline health workers, warning that Ituri could be descent into catastrophe without immediate help. Health officials says more than 900 suspected Ebola cases and 223 suspected deaths have been recorded since the outbreak was declared on the 15th of May. The Republic of Congo has announced that it will abolish visa requirements for all African citizens entering its territory, effective January 1, 2027, in a move aimed at strengthening continental integration and easing mobility across Africa. The announcement was made in Brazzaville by President Denis Sassou Nguesso during the 2026 annual meetings of the African Development Bank held alongside Africa Day celebrations. The policy positions Congo among a growing number of African countries adopting visa-free entry for Africans, including Benin, Rwanda, Ghana, Seychelles, and the Gambia, as part of broader efforts to boost regional cooperation and economic integration. According to the presidency, the reform is intended to facilitate trade, tourism, education, and cultural exchange while supporting the goals of the African Continental Free Trade Area. Sassou Nguesso urged African governments to move beyond narrow nationalism and embrace policies that promote unity and development across the continent. Ousmane Sonko has been elected president of Senegal's National Assembly, securing 132 votes in a parliamentary contest that reflects the continued dominance of the ruling political bloc. The development marks a significant return for a central position in national politics for Sonko, who had recently been removed from his role as Prime Minister during the period of internal political tension within the government. His election underscores the strength of his camp in parliament, where it maintains a large majority. Sonko's transition from the premiership to the legislature highlights shifting power dynamics within the ruling structure while reinforcing his influence in shaping legislative direction. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, 2 children aged 12 and 15 along with 2 adults have died after a train collided with a school minibus in Bongehout in northern Belgium. The minibus was carrying 7 children, a driver and a chaperone, on its way to a special education school. 5 other children remain in hospitals in critical but stable condition. Authorities have launched an investigation. Police said the driver turned onto a railway crossing while barriers were already down. Chinese authorities have executed Zhou Yao, convicted of murdering billionaire gaming executive Lin Qin. Chinese media says Zhou poisoned Lin in 2020 after reportedly becoming angry over business disagreements linked to a Netflix deal. Lin's company Yuzu Games held the rights to the science fiction trilogy, later adapted into Netflix 3-Body Problem. Zhou was convicted in 2024. His execution, carried out on the 21st of May, was confirmed by the company today. Taiwan has accused China of escalating tensions in the Asia-Pacific region after Beijing conducted its second joint combat readiness patrol around the island within a week. Taiwan's Ministry of National Defense said it detected 29 Chinese military aircraft, including fighter jets, and 7 warships operating near the island, with 24 aircraft crossing the median line of the Taiwan Strait, an unofficial buffer zone between both sides. In a statement posted on X, the ministry said Taiwan's armed forces had responded appropriately to the situation amid heightened military activity around the self-governing island, which China continues to claim as part of its territory, despite Taipei's rejection of Beijing's sovereignty claims. The renewed tensions comes amid growing uncertainty over the U.S. support of Taiwan after Washington reportedly paused the planned $14 billion arms sale to conserve munitions for the war in Iran, despite the U.S. remaining Taiwan's largest weapons supplier. The country has recorded its first diphtheria death in nearly a decade. Health authorities said the death comes during the country's worst outbreak of the vaccine-preventable disease in decades. Australia has recorded 245 cases this year, the highest since 1991, most cases in remote indigenous communities. Officials said vaccination efforts have been intensified in affected areas, and the number of new infections is now beginning to decline. Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Mojtaba Khamenei, has warned that countries in the Middle East would no longer serve as protective shield to American military bases, declaring that the United States was steadily losing its influence in the region. In a written statement to mark the Eid al-Adha holiday, Khamenei said Washington no longer has any safe haven in the region for military aggression. The remark comes amid ongoing exchanges between Tehran and Washington, aimed at securing a broader agreement to end the conflict that erupted on February 28 and later spread across the region. Although a fragile ceasefire has remained in place since April 8, tensions continue to simmer between both sides. Iran's foreign ministry said negotiations with the United States has produced understandings on several issues, but cautioned that a final agreement was not yet close. Earlier today, Iran's Revolutionary Guards claimed they had shot down a U.S. drone and opened fire on other aircraft attempting to enter Iranian airspace, while warning against any violation of the ceasefire by American forces. Iran has accused the United States of violating a ceasefire after fresh airstrikes in the country's south. Iran's foreign ministry described the strikes as aggressive and unjustified, warning Washington would bear responsibility for any consequences. The U.S. Central Command says it targeted missile sites and boats it says were attempting to place mines near the Strait of Hormuz. The strike reportedly happened near Bandar Abbas, home to the Iranian naval base along the strategic waterway. That story from Iran concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Ojinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that the Democratic Republic of Congo is battling worsening Ebola outbreak and rising hunger crisis. We You heard that 4 people have died as school minibus collides with train in Belgium. We also told you that China has executed a man convicted of poisoning billionaire gaming executive Lincoln. Finally, Australia's government has recorded its first diphtheria death in nearly a decade. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obona in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. In the Democratic Republic of Congo, concerns arise over traditional burial rites for victims of the Ebola virus outbreak.
During Ebola, doing this funeral normal rites means exposing the people, the family, the relatives, and even the overall community to the transmission of the disease.
And as Eid al-Adha approaches, we look at Burkina Faso's ban on livestock export and how it's affecting neighboring countries like Ivory Coast.
There are no sheep available. I have been coming to the market for the past 2 weeks looking for some. The first time I was told they would arrive within 2 weeks. I came back today and there are still nothing.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. Iran's Revolutionary Guard have said they have the right to retaliate against violations of the ceasefire after the US carried out renewed airstrikes on Iranian missile sites and mine-laying boats. They also said their air defense units had shot down a US drone and fired at a fighter jet that entered Iranian airspace. Amir Nada reports.
The US has called it self-defence. I think there'll be some seeing this as one of a number of outbursts of violence throughout the ceasefire period, with both sides trying to reassert their aggressive posturing and indicating that they are both prepared to return to fighting should ceasefire negotiations break down. Iran has already commented saying it reserves the right to respond. And then we've had just a report in the past hour or two of a tanker in the waterway near Oman that has been damaged in an explosion. It's unclear if it was directly targeted or if it hit a mine.
Israel has carried out waves of airstrikes across Lebanon despite a nominal ceasefire. A reporter for the Lebanese National News Agency says 12 people were killed in overnight strikes on the town of Mashgara. From Jerusalem, here's Yolande Nell.
Israel says it's attacking Hezbollah in self-defense as the Iran-backed armed group continues to launch explosive drones at its soldiers in southern Lebanon and Israeli civilians across the border. The Israeli military says its latest strikes targeted Hezbollah weapons depots, command centers, observation posts and other infrastructure. Residents of Nabatea in southern Lebanon have been warned to leave ahead of planned attacks there. Last night, the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said he'd told the Israeli military to press harder on the gas pedal to deal with Hezbollah.
The chairman of one of the world's biggest oil companies, BP, has been unexpectedly sacked less than a year into his job. Albert Manifold is also being dismissed as a director. There's been no comment from Mr. Manifold. His departure is the latest in a series of upheavals at BP. Simon Jack has the details.
Concerns over Albert Manifold included behaviour described by one source as bullying and overbearing. The second source agreed with that description and added that dismissing him was, in their words, a big lever to pull. He wouldn't do it unless it was serious. BP declined to comment on allegations of bullying, but said in a statement it had been surprised and disappointed to learn of governance, oversight and conduct issues it deemed unacceptable. Shares in BP fell 6% on the announcement.
Britain's Prime Minister Keir Starmer has said his government will put together a game-changer policy to take on social media giants to protect children. He pledged to do so very quickly. Earlier, Britain's top doctors said social media was as big a risk to young people as smoking. Today sees the end of a consultation to help the government decide what action to take. World News from the BBC. The European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen has accused Russia of trying to destabilise European democracies by triggering a recent series of drone alerts in the Baltic region. She was speaking following the talks in Lithuanian capital Vilnius with the presidents of Lithuania, Latvia and Estonia. The visit comes a week after a drone alert in Vilnius saw people ordered to shelter in bunkers. A train has collided with a school minibus in Belgium, killing 4 people, including 2 children aged 12 and 15. The bus driver and another adult were also killed. 5 other children on the bus were severely injured. The accident happened at a level crossing outside Boekenhout in East Flanders. Lisa de Wilde is the spokesperson for the prosecutor's office.
Now it's mainly important to look at how this could have happened. To that end, various steps will be taken, including checking if there were witnesses who saw it happen and reviewing camera footage. What we do know is that the barrier was closed and the red light was on, but regarding the circumstances, more clarity is still needed.
Voters in Texas are deciding their Republican nominee for the US Senate in a pivotal race that could help determine which party controls the chamber and serve as a test of President Trump's influence. Mr. Trump's last-minute endorsement of a scandal-plagued Attorney General Ken Paxton has shaken the Republican Party. He's pitted against John Cornyn, a 4-term senator backed by the party's leadership. 4 of the world's leading economies have agreed to cooperate on acquiring critical minerals in what appears to be an effort to reduce their dependency on China. Foreign ministers from the US, India, Japan and Australia declared their intention at a meeting of the Quad Group in New Delhi. The Chinese Foreign Ministry criticised the Quad as an exclusive clique which would undermine trust and cooperation. That's the latest. BBC News.
Hello there and welcome to Focus on Africa with me, Nkechi Obonna, in Nairobi. In the Democratic Republic of Congo, where authorities are battling the Ebola outbreak, we look at how traditional burial rites of the victims could worsen the spread of the virus.
People want to cherish their dead person, so they will organize very important and huge funeral rites where they will dance, they will touch the body, they will wash the body, they will kiss the body, they will make up the body, and they will expose the body so that everyone can come and dance around the body or cry around the body and celebrate, have to accompany that person during this last journey.
And as Eid al-Adha celebrations approach, the prices of sheep and goats in Ivory Coast are sky high, caused by a ban on livestock exports in Burkina Faso. What alternatives do Muslim faithfuls in these countries have?
A few people told me, what we're going to do, we're just going to collaborate with friends or other family members and put money together to be able to buy a smaller sheep.
It's Tuesday, May 26th. Let's begin in the Democratic Republic of Congo. And this story contains scenes and descriptions that some listeners might find disturbing. In eastern DRC, a burial ceremony for a victim of Ebola virus is underway. Health workers suited in white overalls, masks, gloves, and other safety gear are carrying the casket of the deceased and lowering it into the ground. Mourners are gathered to pay their last respects, but they are not permitted to get any closer to the casket for fear of transmitting the deadly virus. According to health experts, the body of a dead Ebola victim is highly infectious and can lead to the virus spreading further. Health officials say there are currently more than 900 suspected cases in the current outbreak and 220 suspected deaths. In the last week, there have been 2 incidents where angry crowds attempted to reclaim bodies of loved ones from Ebola treatment centers in Mongwalu and Wampara. Officials on ground say there's deep distrust about the cause of deaths among communities currently affected by the virus.
We are more afraid of those coming from Mongwalu because it started with rumors, supposedly that coffins were killing people, and that made many people coming from that side believe it was something mystical, when in reality it was the disease, an epidemic. and that made the epidemic spread as far as Bunia, and we are afraid of Mongwalu because of that. And we consider Mongwalu as the very epicenter of the epidemic. This is why for people coming from Mongwalu, we have really strict barrier measures because the epidemic started from there.
Now, the World Health Organization's Director General, Tedros Ghebreyesus, is due to start a visit to the DR Congo on Tuesday, where he will meet with ministers in Kinshasa before a potential visit to the epicenter of the crisis in Ituri province later in the week. To give us a better understanding of how health officials are navigating community traditions amid the outbreak, I spoke with Julienne Anoko, the Risk Communication and Community Engagement Officer at the World Health Organization. She spoke to me from Bunia in eastern DR Congo.
80 kilometers from Bunia, we have a big hotspot called Mungwalu. The city is called Mungwalu. And we have another place at 10 kilometers from Bunia called Rwampwara. These make Bunia the hotspot of the current Ebola outbreak.
Right. What has been your experience so far in handling the transmission, especially due to gatherings like burial ceremonies, which are very important occasions for the people in Bunia?
I have been responding to outbreaks such as Ebola virus disease, Marburg virus disease, and many other outbreaks for the last 21 years. So I've really studied how the communities react when there is a situation like this one. And the issue of the burial rites is something that I've been focusing on for the last 21 years, as I told you, because it is linked to the funeral traditions here in many parts in Africa, mainly in Central Africa. So people want to cherish their dead person. So they will organize very important and huge burial or funeral rites and burial ceremony where they will dance, they will touch the body, they will wash the body, they will kiss the body, they will make up the body, and they will expose the body so that everyone can come and dance around the body or cry around the body and celebrate. All his family, his relative, his community have to accompany that person during this last journey. This journey that they are celebrating is something that they have to do to make sure that the spirit of the dead person have really done the journey and have crossed this world to go to the world of the ancestors. So if they don't do that, they believe that the family will face very dangerous or threatened situation, like other women can die, other people can die, they are not going to harvest very well, their ancestors will be angry, and they are not going to cry together. However, during Ebola, doing this funeral normal rites means exposing the people, the family, the relatives, and even the overall community to the transmission of the disease. So what we try to do, working with the governments of Uganda and the governments of DRC, is implementing what we call safe and dignified burials. We respect the tradition, but we apply the safety for these people not to get infected. We have a protocol where we negotiate the role of the family and the role of the expert in charge of the burials, to accept that the body should be handled by the infection prevention and control teams that are going to disinfect the body, put the body in the body bag, and put the body back in the coffin that the family will bring. When the body is then prepared safely by the infection prevention and control teams, now we can allow the family to do the funeral, but they are not going to touch either the body or the coffin. But they can pray, they can cry, they can dance, they can do whatever except touching the body.
Right, Julian, which brings me to my next question. Speaking of trust, there has been so much mistrust in these communities surrounding the illness and safe burials. I hear you when you say you are carrying out education and orientation campaigns on the dangers of conducting funerals the regular way and the dangers of the disease in general. But why is there such a mistrust between the communities and health officials?
It's because something happened suddenly. This outbreak just happened suddenly, and people started dying, and their family members were afraid, and they started looking for a solution. And the solution they found were to go to the traditional healers, because they believed that it was witchcraft or sorcery. Now, when the authorities started telling, I think this is Ebola, the people say, no, it cannot be Ebola. We don't have Ebola in our area. A lot of infodemic started circulating, and people say that they don't trust what the national authorities are saying because they believe that it is not true, or it is because the government wants to earn money from the international community. So a lot of rumors is what have set this type of mistrust.
And now that you are carrying out campaigns to sensitize people, do you believe that people are now gaining trust with their local health authorities? Do you see any change?
Yes, because it is not only gaining trust through their local authorities. It's a matter of engagement. Let me tell you, we had 3 big events. The first event was the engagement of all the religious leaders of the province of Ituri. We asked them to select who can be their spokesperson, the person they trust the most. And that person is the one leading them. We build the capacity of that person, and that person is the one to talk to his own community. So this engagement, we don't go in front of the community, but we give the leadership to their own leaders that they trust. The second big event that we did, we called all the leaders of the women networks and platforms of the province. We had a session where one of them were facilitating, and they were asking us questions. They raised all the concerns that they are listening in the community. They ask questions like, if we go to the market, if people manipulate the fish, do you think that the virus will be, that fish will be infected by the virus? The first event that we had, in this area, in this region, people are moving with motorbikes. Those motorbikes are the ones transporting either healthy people or sick people. So the big event was also with this group of motorbikes and taxi drivers. They have put in place their own coordination to fight Ebola. Once we sensitize them today, they ask all the questions, we answer to all of their worries. They decided to lead the response now, and they have to save themselves. They have to protect themselves, and they are trusting us because now they are asking us to come and give them the good information, talk to them, and also capacitate them to be able to talk to their own communities.
Now, Julian, just before I let you go, we understand that the WHO has introduced contact tracing to help track people who have come in contact with people who contracted the disease. I just want to find out what happens to people who attend these funerals, even though they are organized under the vigilance of local health authorities. Do you put them under quarantine? Are they people who could be affected by the virus?
Yeah, so WHO is not leading the surveillance. The government is the one leading all the response, and we are providing support to the government. Of course, WHO is the one supporting all the surveillance aspects that you said. So they are not type of quarantine like you close them somewhere. We negotiate with them the contact tracing. The colleagues, the epidemiologists, they establish the list of the contacts with the collaboration of the family. After this list of contact is established, we brief them to take their temperature and to check and submit a sort of questionnaire to make sure that that person is still well or he has started manifesting the symptoms of the disease. But this is done in agreement with the person because you cannot close the person. And in this area, due to the conflict, is a conflict zone. People are moving.
The family members who attend the burial of those who have died, could they be carriers of the virus?
If they develop the symptoms, yes. We list them as contact. Every person that has been in contact with a suspect case or probable or confirmed case will be traced, listed as contact. The contact tracing is to ensure that that person is controlled from 0 to 21 days to check if that person will develop the symptoms. If that person develops the symptom, of course, he is contagious. He can contaminate other people, his family, his friends, his wife, his husband, whatever. This is what the importance of contact tracing. This is why contact tracing is key.
Many thanks to Julien Anoko in Bunia, Eastern DR Congo. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. We are now at a busy livestock market in Abidjan, Ivory Coast. Thousands of Ivorians come here seeking to buy sheep for the Eid al-Adha celebration. truckloads of livestock are being offloaded, and at first glance there appears to be enough supply. But that's not the case, and traders say prices have climbed sharply. For a sheep that sold for around $72 just weeks ago, buyers now say they are paying as much as $275, a price beyond the reach of many families. So why are prices rising currently? Well, just a few weeks ago, Burkina Faso, one of the region's largest suppliers of cattle and sheep, announced suspension of livestock exports. That decision has also been complicated by disruptions along supply routes through neighboring Mali and Niger. My colleague Ayuba Ilia explains why livestock is especially important during the season.
Livestock holds deep spiritual and symbolic meaning for Muslims during Eid al-Adha, one of the most important festivals in Islam. The celebration remembers the story of Prophet Ibrahim, known in Christianity and Judaism as Abraham, who was willing to sacrifice his son in obedience to God's command. But before the sacrifice could happen, God provided a ram in the son's place. Now, for Muslims, that moment represents faith, obedience, and trust in God. That is why livestock takes center stage during Eid al-Adha. The animals are not just food or commodities. They are part of an act of worship. Muslims who can afford it are encouraged to slaughter an animal after Eid prayers as a reflection of Ibrahim's devotion and as a reminder of sacrifice for a greater purpose. But the significance also goes beyond symbolism. The meat is traditionally shared in three parts, one for the family, one for relatives and neighbors, and one for people in need. That makes Eid al-Adha both a spiritual and social event, strengthening community ties and ensuring vulnerable families also take part in the celebration. So, across the Muslim world, the sight of livestock during Eid al-Adha is far more than tradition. It reflects faith, generosity, and a centuries-old reminder of devotion and compassion at the heart of Islam.
Many thanks to my colleague Ayuba Ilia. Now I have been speaking with the BBC's Nicola Negos, who recently visited markets in Abidjan to get a closer sense of the situation on ground. He began by explaining why the government of Burkina Faso made the decision to ban livestock exports just weeks before Eid celebrations.
Well, Burkina Faso says that the suspension is meant to protect domestic meat supplies and support the development of the country's meat processing industries. The government argued that too much livestock is exported alive, while local consumers continue facing high meat prices. They want to make sure that the prices of meat could be lower. They hope that this decision will help Burkina Faso to become a proper regional exporter of processed meat rather than live animals.
Is this having any impact on Eid celebration? Because we know that the Muslim holiday is fast approaching and the use of livestock is key in those celebrations. What impact is this having on Ivory Coast?
Well, it's a huge impact. I went to a few markets and I could speak to customers, and most of the people that I spoke to were very worried because this suspension is already disrupted the preparations across Ivory Coast, where thousands of Muslim families rely on imported sheep and cattle from Burkina Faso and other Sahel countries.
Honestly, we can see the prices of sheep and ram have increased significantly because of the current situation in Mali, Burkina Faso and Niger. I really hope the government will pay more attention to the livestock sector so prices can come down and families can afford to buy sheep and celebrate it.
There are no sheep available. I have been coming to the market for the past 2 weeks looking for some. The first time I was told they would arrive within 2 weeks. I came back today and there are still nothing.
Sheep are much more expensive than they were last year. This year, because of the situation in Mali and Burkina Faso, everything has changed, and many people can no longer afford them.
You know that Eid is one of the most important religious celebrations for Muslims. In Ivory Coast, half of the population is Muslim. So for many families, buying a sheep is both a spiritual obligation and also a social tradition. But this year, things are not going to be as usual because of the increase of
And are there alternatives that people are exploring? I mean, you spoke to a few people in the market. Are they saying what alternatives they would use in place of sheep and goat?
I would say that there are two alternatives. So there is one alternative that the Ivorian government is speaking about, because they told me that they estimate that the country needs around 172,000 sheep and cattle every year for Eid celebrations. And this is far beyond what local farmers can supply. So what they want to do is to partner with Mauritania. So they could buy a cattle from Mauritania, but Mauritania is already very busy because they are helping Senegal with more than 450,000 sheep. So now we are waiting to see what they will be able to provide for Ivory Coast. And the other alternative, which is a more individual alternative, is a few people told me, oh, what we're going to do, we're just going to collaborate with friends or other family members and put money together to be able to buy a smaller sheep for the whole family instead of buying a sheep by person.
Right. And beyond Burkina Faso's export ban, let's look a bit into insecurity. We have seen the blockade by Jenin in Mali. Is this having any impact on the livestock shortage in the region?
Yes, indeed. You know, most of the trade coming from Bamako has to transit through the border in the north of Ivory Coast before reaching Abidjan, the economic capital of other cities. And because of the blockades imposed by Jenin Group in some areas, some transport routes have been disrupted. Those routes traditionally used by traders moving cattle and sheep toward West Africa. So it makes things, of course, more difficult than usual. And I spoke also to residents of the north of Ivory Coast and traders, and they told me that the insecurity has slowed regional commerce. It's slower than before. There is also less available livestock than before, and more importantly, the transport costs have been increased. So all of these contribute to higher prices in Ivory Coast and neighboring countries just a few days before Eid.
And Nicola, just before I let you go, if this crisis continues to linger, what impact do you think this would have on trade and food security across West Africa, not just in neighboring Ivory Coast?
If that suspension continues, it could deeply disrupt regional livestock markets and food security across West Africa. I mean, exporters, transporters, and traders in Burkina Faso risk severe financial losses, but also everyone, I mean, all the chain, the consumers in the whole region, because this suspension is going to bring shortage, higher milk prices, and inflation at a time when there is already many crises in the region.
The BBC's Nicola Negos there. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. Should you want to speak with us, send a WhatsApp message on +254 791 269243 or email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also leave a message on social media at BBC Africa or my handle @IamNkechiNna, and that's with double N. Today's episode was produced by Bella Twine in Nairobi and Ayuba Ilya in Lagos. Charles Gitonga was the senior journalist in charge, and Jonathan Mwangi, the technical producer. Our editors are Priya Sipi and Mariam Abdullah. I'm Nkechi Obonna, and I will speak to you again soon.
station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae shows, because Rastafari. One love.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.